Hello, is this Insert Camping here with a new stream? And this stream I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, I am actually doing the stream like a day earlier than what I usually do. I usually do the streams for Sunday, but I'm actually doing this one for Saturday here. And if people know like the kind of time that's going on right now, and that's kind of why, when it comes to like discount season, basically, in a sense, basically. But yes, today is indeed the 25th Saturday here. My stream looks to be live according to my desktop version of YouTube Studio on my phone here, yes. Alright. I think I'm pretty much ready to go here then. Alright, yes. So for the title could sound a little bit confusing at first since there's multiple kinds of casino missions. Reason I titled it the way I did was just because there was not enough characters to title it how I wanted to, since the title was so limited to 100 characters. Kind of weird because playlists you can have like 150 characters, which is kind of dumb in my opinion that they haven't done that for titles as well. But yeah. When I say missions, I pretty much mean any of the casino missions, because as you can see there's free times rewards for casino story and the work missions. My title was going to be casino work missions, but it was kind of like one character too fucking long, like literally just one fucking letter too long apparently for that title, unfortunately. With all the shortening as well, I had to do with like the slash and like getting rid of like week for like event week stream, and to get rid of like week there too. But yes. Free times rewards for the casino story missions. In my opinion, at least before the casino story missions were able to be done solo, I didn't really feel like it was really the most worthwhile thing. Ever since they've been made in solo, I think with the previous DLC, which was Los Santos Drug Wars, I'm pretty sure it was the previous Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, where it's soloable content now. I think it definitely does increase the usefulness of the casino story missions, so I would say it's definitely been a bit better than it's been, like, in early 2022 and beforehand, whatever, even like mid 2022 and whatnot. So as of like around the last year, just about, the casino story missions have definitely had a bit of a buff, I would say, being able to be done solo now. Now, I don't necessarily recall the like money payout being anything that crazy impressive on them, aside for your first time through, where you have like certain awards you can obtain for like the award menu. Like your first time completing certain missions does give you increased amount of like money and whatnot because of certain awards. Aside for that, on repeat playthroughs, it's pretty much just like your usual contact mission, pretty much for payouts. I think the most they would usually go for would be like $23,100 or something like that for like mission payouts on like normal money, not counting short trips. Short trips is like the one exception, which is like those Franklin Lamar missions where those pretty much pay more because you have a limited arsenal of like weapons and like limited vehicle usage and stuff. Point as those Franklin Lamar as those couple characters, whatever. All. So like if it's 21,500 payout, like $23,100, it might have been actually what I said earlier. Like 60 to 70-ish thousand maybe at most for a mission, and that's if it lasts like 16 minutes as well, which if you're doing the missions efficiently, you probably shouldn't. It can be okay money, I guess, but like the money opportunity is not terrible. It's definitely pretty alright money opportunity in some sense. Not like taxi work on like 5 times when they did that, when like where like 5 times taxi work was certainly still terrible, and you were probably still better off with like a VIP work, for example, on normal money. Mm-hmm. Like, it's obviously not that terrible, for example, but still. You can make an okay amount, I would say. But there is better things to be had, as you can probably see there right now. Okay, so casino work missions. Essentially, it's the casino missions, but you do them in like free mode, kind of. Like, not exactly the exact casino missions, obviously, from the story, like, that you do in separate lobbies, like on the lobby screens and everything from like the pause menu. But you do certain things for your casino, whatever, in the free mode of the game, essentially. So the missions are a lot more repeatable because of that, which is nice. So the missions are a lot more repeatable with that. Because you don't have to go into all kinds of separate lobbies and whatnot. So I do think the casino work missions will be a better money opportunity than your casino story missions. Plus, I know casino work missions, you do also get like chips as well, which is nice. Now, I'm not sure if the chips are on free times. It does put free times rewards, which does suggest everything. But work could possibly just be free times money and RP and not the chips, possibly, because that's not something they probably usually do. I know sometimes when they do the casino work, I don't think they include the chips in like the 2 times or like 3 times. So I'm not sure about chips, by the way. But still, you could convert the chips into money as well, which therefore could be a little bit of an extra payout too if you're willing to do that. At the casino, you can convert the chips into cash too if you want that too. So in a sense, it's kind of like a bonus amount of money with the casino work there too with the chips. So if you're not doing anything like below that, I feel the casino work missions would probably be your better option. And then last but not least, for the casino bonus section there on the main menu, there's increased chances. There's increased chances of finding diamonds in the Diamond Casino heist. So yeah, you can get the diamond loot basically for the Diamond Casino heist. I don't know why they call it like increased chances. I don't even think there's a chance at all of getting them unless it's like a certain event week. So it's not necessarily increased chances. It's I think you have a chance at all basically. So I don't know why they're calling it increased chances when I don't think you could even get the diamonds outside of certain event weeks. But yeah, diamonds. In a sense, the diamonds are like the most valuable in a sense, like with the raw like money amount. But certain loot types when it comes to Diamond Casino heist are certain loot certain loot types when it comes to the Diamond Casino heist are technically harder to like collect than other ones. Like art like like artwork I think is a pretty quick one to collect. Like artwork is pretty quick. Cash I think is pretty slow, for example, and it's also kind of like the worst one in general. Gold I think is slower than artwork, but the raw like money amount is better. So honestly, in some senses, you could be better off with something like artwork or something, but I think the diamonds is definitely a pretty alright loot type for sure. Probably one of the better ones, I would imagine for sure. Definitely. Probably one of the top couple ones. Not exactly the number one in every circumstance, though, so do keep that in mind. And then it does say in more as well there. Does say indeed. Does say more indeed there, yes. And as an update, there's still one last week of the community challenge here for Sprunken Ecola with having to drink 100 million cans of sparkling cola by November 29th. This is the third week of it now, so this is the last week to be doing that if you want to contribute much of anything at all to it. All the other challenges have pretty much already happened by now and have pretty much already been completed. I do not believe they added a new challenge this week. This kind of seems to be the last of these different challenge things. But yeah, if the community can do a crazy amount of the like simian like day one 2013 like exotic export thing, whatever, if that one can be done. And Act 3 being the hardest of the Doomsday heists, basically if that one can be done, certainly this one will be done as well. Now of course I'm not saying don't participate in it because of that, but still. Like I would pretty much say it's probably a lock about right now. I think sometimes they even do like updates on like the Twitter to like kind of give an update on like where the community is at currently. Now I don't really keep the most track of that, but still. Possibly look forward to their social media for any updates on that challenge too before the event ends as well. I'm sure they have like the numbers for that kind of stuff to know like what's even doable and stuff like that in the first place. There's probably some way they can get like the numbers for that, like how like possible something like that would be. It's probably some kind of statistics. It's probably some statistic shit they can see in game to kind of predict the numbers they should use for stuff like that. Again, I'm not saying don't do it, but like it's probably pretty much a lock. Like all the other challenges so far. And then Black Friday discounts. Again, that's why I'm kind of doing the stream on Saturday instead of Sunday. Give people an extra day, maybe deciding some of these discounts. I think my stream should at least be available for 2 days of the discounts. So maybe not Friday and like most of Saturday or something as well. Because I record it on Saturday and whatnot. But yeah. Like I am doing this one on Saturday, I mean. But yeah, there is Black Friday discounts on the Joe Bell P996 laser. Pretty alright jet there for sure. The Mammoth Avenger. A vehicle that's got some new added utility even with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC on the Mammoth Avenger, so it's even more valuable than it's ever been before. And then there's going to be more as I'll show off in game. The two that mentions right there are definitely some pretty damn good ones on the Warstock Cash and Carry website. The laser cannons did get like a nerf, whatever, but they're still explosive cannons, and there's actually a little trick you can do to actually bring back the cannons as well. Now, I don't think I want to share what that trick is, but it's pretty widespread. I'm pretty sure like it's well out there at this point. I don't think it's necessarily been patched either. It's probably going to have to wait till the December update releases to get a fix or something, if even. I imagine they could do a fix like that, certainly, but still. And yeah, the missiles do have cooldown on it, so do be aware that there is missile cooldown on it. You can't spam the missiles. Funnily enough, the missile cooldown has actually seen a return lately with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, where you can't just like spam missiles on like some of the newer vehicles, like the Mammoth Avenger and the Weaponized Kanata for some reason, even though that one's fucking frail as shit compared to the Mammoth Avenger, which can be pretty armored unless you get like that stupid armor bug that I think is still available on the Avenger. Unless you get that stupid armor bug glitch on the Avenger, which I think has been a thing since it first released with the Doomsday Heist DLC, where it like blows up in like one rocket or some shit. Again, the Mammoth Avenger has been super relevant ever since Andreas Mercenaries again. There's a Mammoth Thruster that you can have. You can have like a transport You can have like a transport jetpack in there now, and that has some pretty nice spawn convenience. That, funnily enough, is also like immune to most missiles if you're going at top speed, unless it's a huge missile like from the Aquila, the Hunter, like the Chernobog, B-11 Strike Force. So yeah, that thruster in the like Avenger, that's super good. It's better than you would think it is. Like at first you may think it's just a transport jetpack, but it's pretty resistant to homing missiles if you're going at top speed. So that's super good. Well, it's pretty much immune to most homing missiles if you're going top speed, which is super crazy on that Mammoth Avenger thruster. On that Mammoth Avenger again, you have like new stuff like the stealth module, and like there's the one I think that prevents lock on when you're like piloting the Avenger as well, I think. You can get like missiles. You can get missiles on the Avenger, which basically act the same as the laser, where they have like 2 missiles they can use at a time with like cooldown, basically. And yeah, you can add machine guns on the Avenger too, but unlike the laser, they're just regular machine guns. They're not explosive guns though. Which for a vehicle like the Avenger, which is supposed to be armored, that does pretty much make sense. That obviously would not have the explosive cannons like the laser does. So yeah, 2 very damn good Black Friday discounts there. For percentages, I'll mention those later on in game. Now for the what's new section here, there was 2 things I think I noticed. Go here with the plus promotion shit there, whatever the fuck. Okay, top section doesn't really say anything new that feels too worthwhile here. I'll talk about particular missions when I get into games, and second show the missions by name. I'll talk a little more about that shit later for sure. There's 6 of the missions, so I'll talk more in detail when I get in game where I can actually show the names of the missions. And yeah, once you complete them all, they can be done for the pause menu. Otherwise, you have to go to the Miss Baker's office, obviously. So like I said, you do have to go into the pause menu. You have to go into separate lobbies for them. So it's not as good as casino work missions, in my opinion. And yeah, the casino heist gemstone thing. Again, it says chances of encountering valuable gemstones are boosted. But again, I don't even think you can get them normally. I think you have to be playing during like a certain event week where Rockstar chooses to let you get the diamonds as far as I know. So you can't get them normally, I'm pretty sure. You have to only get it during certain weeks. But you have to play it during certain weeks, I think, to be able to get the diamonds at all, which is kind of dumb, given it's a dumb casino heist. You would think they would actually have a good supply of the diamonds, but whatever. But yeah, you're getting even more of a chance if you do have the subscription. Even though I do, like, hate on the subscription a good bit, because, like, I don't think it needs to exist and shit, quite frankly, and it should have been something I waited for the next game, I guess. But even though I don't agree with the subscription, I think it should wait until, like, the next game or whatever, fucking... I'm not gonna lie, it can be kind of pretty worthwhile for the extra chance on the diamonds for good money making right before the next DLC comes out. And as a reminder, the Plus members are getting like the diamonds for like a whole month straight, pretty much. But they will have extra chance, it seems, since it seems the one for the event stacks with the Plus, like per usual, for just 1 week here. So this 1 week here will be your best chances possible here. And again, that's if you meet the conditions. And again, that is if you meet the conditions. Yeah, shitty fucking throat. It seems successfully completing the finale of the Diamond Heist will also get you a Diamond Strike vest. So you do get a certain clothing unlock apparently as well. I forget if that one was new or if they've previously done it for like the heist challenge. Now I do forget if they've done the like Diamond Strike vest or not. I kind of think they might have done it before for like the like heist challenge stuff they did like during like Drug Wars or like right before Drug Wars came out or something. They did like the heist challenge, which is like a 2-year kind of thing where they do a lot of different like heist challenges or something. I know they did the one with Doomsday, but that was like a smaller one, not necessarily like a huge set of heist challenges though. So do keep that in mind. Okay, I think that was it here, basically. If you notice no indicator on the screen again, this is the heist where you have like the like diamond increases right now, obviously, in the Diamond Casino heist. Bass, shitty fucking probed it. Again, no indicator, but there is something going on with this heist with the increased chances of diamonds for the Diamond Casino heist. And yeah, I should pretty much be going to the game here pretty much at this point. Alright, gotta change to the YouTuber outfit here for sure. Okay. Okay, indeed. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. Okay, indeed. Shitty fucking throat. And yeah. By the way, I do want to specify right now, for those that might not know, there's not going to be very many discounts aside for the Black Friday discounts. For the Black Friday, like Cyber Monday, like week here, basically, like weeks, whatever, for like the event week, there's not going to be very many regular discounts. In fact, I think the 25% off the Mammoth Raiju, I think is actually the only like vehicle discount that's not part of the like limited time period for the Black Friday, like Cyber Monday kind of discounts. So most of the discounts for vehicles will be more limited in terms of like the time that you can take advantage of certain vehicle discounts than your usual week. And even then, the F-160 Raiju 25% off discount has been available for a good couple weeks now because of the like surprisingly cool name that Yester's already now. Having 25% off the Raiju F-160 Raiju 3 weeks in a row now. There is property discounts. There is property discounts to be had though that will be available all week though, but a lot of the vehicle offerings will only be for a very small window as usual. I figure I would bring that up right now. Alright, so now to go over like the time trials, like premium race. Yes, actually fucking broken. Now to go over time trials, like premium race, all that kind of stuff. So the regular time trial for the week here will be like Vinewood Estates here. Or not for the week, but I'll explain why I kind of said that actually. For the day of Saturday here, it looks like Lake Vinewood Estates here is the regular time trial for the week. From my experience though, I believe with Andreas Mercenaries having a daily time trial thing now, it's supposed to be like a daily rotating thing. But from my experience, it still stays the same for the whole week, which is kind of weird. But I think you still get paid like 50,000. I do think you still get paid like 50-ish like thousand per day. Sorry if I'm getting a bit tongue twisted, but yes. I think each day you do it, you do still get paid 50-ish thousand, whatever the fuck, even if the thing does not change. Again, I think it's supposed to be a daily thing, but I think for some reason it's like bugged out right now or something. But either way, right now it seems like Vinewood Estates, for me at least, is the time trial right now. And as it is supposed to be a daily thing, I don't really feel like I want to explain it. Since I believe it's supposed to be a daily thing, but for some reason it's all glitched up right now. So again, I don't really feel like explaining that, really, honestly. So again, I definitely don't feel like I'm going to explain it right now. I just see she's fucking broken. RC Bandito time trial for the day of Saturday here. Again, I was almost about to say week here, but this one does actually work properly. This one does actually work properly. Yes. What's an ass, bro? Damn it, this one does actually fucking work properly. Does actually work properly. Where I believe it does change every single day, whatever. And yeah, I think Vinewood Bowl is also one of the like few new ones they add with Andreas Mercenaries DLC as well. So I do believe this one's a newer time trial from the new like 2023 batch of the RC Bandito time trials as well. I've not played this one, I think because of that though, so I don't have any advice on it personally. I've just never bothered playing this one yet. I don't really feel like I need to play all 5 of them when they change like daily or whatever anyways, and I don't do streams daily on this game or anything. I do like more of like a weekly like stream series for this game doing events. I don't really do too much other streams besides for that. Unless I see fit, basically. Unless I see it fit, basically. Okay then. But yeah, for some general advice I could give on it though, basically, and this kind of works for any time trial I feel really. Obviously, just restart it constantly until you get it basically. As you do it, you'll obviously get more familiar with it. The more restarts you do, the more familiarized you should be with the course. So that you can memorize the like turns and like corners and all that kind of stuff. when it comes to RCB and DO time trials, it's mainly determines in corners that you have to worry about compared to like more like a traditional time trial, I would say. Since yeah, you can only use one vehicle, so there's no like better vehicle or anything you can use or anything. Since you can only use the RCB and DO, that's the only one you can use. And if you're not going to do that, I would just look up some video guide on YouTube that's from some other person, whatever, since I don't have one, so like all 15 of them. I think I made guides for like a few of them, but I haven't really bothered after like the 4th one, basically, so yeah. I'm sure there's big YouTubers out there that have like guides for it, whatever, for the game here. Okay, the HSW time trial for the week here. This one is a weekly time trial, unlike the other ones that are meant to be daily. I'm pretty sure this is the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And it's the very last of the HSW time trials, which is North Chumash, which kind of is the hardest one because of being the last one in a sense, I would say. Where you're going from North Chumash and then you go, I believe it's down to here, I think you go to. Yeah, and like Palmino Highlands over there. So this should be the last one that I'm going to be doing with the Brio, so RA, HSW. Once I complete this time trial with the Brio, so RA, HSW, I think from there I'm going to be moving on to another vehicle, of course, since it will loop back to the very first time trial. Now, of course, the next update's definitely not going to be available by that point, I'm pretty sure, because the Plus subscription, I think, ends on December, like, 11th or something, so I don't think the event's happening next week or anything. So it's probably going to be some kind of generic, like, event week, whatever, like, if you've been doing for a while, whatever. So I'll be choosing some kind of vehicle for next time. Now for next time, I can probably say it's not going to be the Bravado Buffalo EVX, or, hold on. For next time, I don't think it's going to be the Itali G2 Stinger TT or the Bravado Buffalo EVX. Since I believe if you have the, like, mines equipped, you actually cannot use them in the time trials. Since I guess the mine counts as like a weapon according to the time trial. Which is why you cannot use the weaponized Ignis in the time trials, it's because that's the forced weapon on top of it that you cannot remove. Now the mines you probably could remove, but I don't really feel like I really care to do that, so I'll probably find some different vehicle I'll be using. I'm not exactly sure what I'll use for next time yet. That'll be for the next event week stream, whatever. That'll be for the next event week stream, forever. That'll be for the next event week stream, whatever. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking brew. Now I think asides for the, like... Now, I think asides for the Itali G2 Stinger GT and the fucking Bravado Buffalo EVX, I think I've used every single DLC, like, add-on kind of, like, HSW vehicle in the game. So I think any HSW vehicle I'll be using for the next time will be one from, like, the initial batch of HSW vehicles. Yes, that's right. I think I'll be choosing one from the very initial batch when the 9th gen version of the game first came out on like March 15th, like 2021 or whatever. Yeah, like March 15th, 2021, whatever. I think it was like when the game first came out. It's going to be one of the ones from the initial batch of the game release, basically. I'll be choosing, I can say that much at least. Since I think I ran out of DLC ones. Because I know the Briso RA was released later on. I've already done like the Devastate 8 HSW, which were the two that were released like before whole DLC updates, but were added later on. And I've done basically every single DLC one again, aside for the two I mentioned, since those have the like oil slick line as a thing, and I don't really care to take that off, quite frankly, just to be able to use them in HSW time trials. So some kind of one from 2021 I'll be using for HSW for like the initial batch of them. Again, I'm not really sure which one. I might choose one from a class I haven't done yet or something, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get it. But yeah. For advice on the HSW time trial, unfortunately the route does kind of suck for a GPS route, because it does make you go in the desert, basically. There might be a route where you might be able to avoid the whole, like, way whatsoever on the desert, but I don't know. I feel any other route could risk, like, running out of time more easily or something like that. I think I might have heard of a route that might go through, like, Fort Zancudo or something like that, possibly. But, yeah. I think just going the regular GPS route usually is the best way to go on this one. Just the GPS route, and then just doing it good enough to be able to get within the part-time. Get within the part-time. To get within the part-time to each road. Once you get near the end, I think you kind of want to go a little, like, cross-country, where you're, like, skipping the, like, roads. So, like, instead of taking a road, you'll pretty much go straight at this point, I think, is what I usually do. As to not run out of time, because usually by the time I get here, I'm almost out of time, I think. But as long as you navigate the vehicle carefully enough, usually you can hit the thing in time. As I've shown plenty of times before. So, as for the vehicle advice for HSW time trial, as you might notice with the regular RC and Dado time trials, there's a part-time. As you might notice with regular and RCB and Dado time trials, there was a part-time attached to those. Now, HSW does have part-times as well, but you have to be in a vehicle for it to show up first, so since I'm not in the HSW vehicle, you do not see a part-time because of that. So what that means is the vehicle you're in determines a part-time, so there's a couple different part-times, I think, depending on, like, the class of the vehicle you're in, or, like, the grouping of the vehicle you're in, or something. Depending on, like, the class of vehicle, or, like, the tier of the vehicle, or, like, grouping of the vehicle, whatever you're in. Now, I think there's a tier for, like, super sports and motorcycles. I think there's, like, a mid-tier that might be, like, muscle car and, like, SUV. And I think there's a lower tier that's, like, the compact, whatever, like, with the Prius RA on the screen right now. So, like, the compact, I think, is, like, part of, like, the third tier, like, Group C, whatever the fuck you want to call it, maybe. So it's kind of something like that, basically, I think, for how it works. I'm gonna drink some water here. My throat's been quite a bitch for like a couple months now or some shit. I feel about to get that fucking doctor's appointment, I think, in like 2 days or some shit, I think, but still. yes. For general vehicle advice, general for general HSW time trial vehicle advice, I think one of your better options for sure will be the HSW Hawktail Drag. HSW Hawktail Drag is the one motorcycle HSW vehicle in the game. It's the HSW vehicle in the game that takes It's the HSW vehicle in the game that takes the least space on the road, so it doesn't take that much space on the road since it's obviously a motorcycle, so I think the HSW Hawktail Drag can pretty much always be one of your better options, pretty much. As long as you're very careful with it and you do not tend to crash a lot on a motorcycle. I'm pretty good with a motorcycle personally, but if you're not, then it might not exactly be for you. And yeah, HSW supercars could probably be kind of generally some of your better options as well, just because supercars are pretty much some of your best like car HSW vehicles or like general vehicles in the game as well. So again, you do have the HSW weaponized Ignis, which I already mentioned, but I don't think you can use that one on the time trials just because it has a weapon on it, which is really fucking dumb. You could use it when it first came out until the Criminal Enterprises DLC came out, when they actually took away the ability to do that for some reason. When you could use it before, it would actually disable the weapons. I'm not sure why the hell would it did that, but still. And I think especially with the new couple that have like the mines on them that prevent them from being used in the time trials, they really need to like redesign that. Like, just make it where you can't use that stuff like they did before the Criminal Enterprise DLC with the weaponized Ignis. I'm sure they could probably find a way to do it out with the, like, mine vehicles as well, where they can disable it for a time. But yeah, anyways, HSW weaponized Ignis is a lap time heavy option, so super good for lap time. Which a lot of time trials could be lap time heavy with all kinds of turns and stuff. And then you have the HSW coil second 2 for another HSW supercar. That one probably is also a pretty good lifetime option as well, since it is an electric car, and the electric cars tend to kind of suffer a little bit in terms of top speed. So yeah, top speed's probably not the greatest on the like second 2 HSW, but it's also not as bad as like other vehicles, I think. Like the Arbor GT HSW, I don't know. I feel it's mostly lap time where HSW vehicles kind of suffer at times, not more so for top speed, so I don't know. Coil Second 2 might be one of the worst top speeds for an HSW vehicle just because it's an electric one, I would say, quite frankly. I would say quite frankly, yes, indeed. But yeah. Now it is an electric vehicle for this Coil Second 2, so you do get pretty instant acceleration. The instant acceleration is how quick you get the top speed, which is super quick on electric vehicles. But while the top speed is quick, it does suffer a little bit because of how quick you get the top speed, pretty much to balance the electric cars, I guess, in the game. Or maybe that's just how they work in real life, I don't fucking know, quite frankly, on top of my head or anything. I don't know, or whatever fuck or anything, whatever the fucking stage, the fucking road. And then you have your Devastate 8 HSW, which is not as great on the lap time, but it's still pretty great lap time, I think, regardless for the supercar class for HSW. That one has a little more priority on top speed. The Devastate 8 HSW is more known for top speed, but it is pretty good lap time too, I'm pretty sure. And then Last but not least for the HSW supercars is the NTMT HSW, which I think is the worst one that was added with the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. But yeah, SPSP actually fucking broke in it. HSW NTMT was added with the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, being the latest of the HSW supercars, but also the worst of them, I would say, as well. For HSW, it actually gets 20th place for lap time, which is fucking garbage. But top speed is pretty good on that one, if that's the main thing you're looking for any reason. So you're probably just better off using Devastate when it comes to top speed over the NTMT for HSW supercars. And then for your other better options, I would just say anything from this Andreas Mercenaries DLC that's HSW compatible, basically. So for the most part, that is going to be your Matsu Monstrosity, which is the very first of the HSW off-road vehicles in the game, being the first of those kind. So that one is probably one of your better options because being in the latest DLC. And then you have the Penadla course, which is in the sport class. And I think it's kind of an electric vehicle as well, so you might get some pretty nice acceleration on that one. Though I don't think the Penadla course is as much of an electric car as like the Coil Cyclone 2 though. So you don't get as much acceleration probably as the Coil Cyclone 2 with the Penadla course, but I think there's kind of an electric I think it's kind of an electric vehicle or something. And then, yeah. I already mentioned the Italo GTO Stinger TT and then the Bravado Buffalo EBX. I think you can use them if you do not have the mines equipped. I'm not sure. I've never tested it myself, but if you can dequip the mines, and you should be able to use those, I imagine, on the time trial if you so desire to. But yeah, as they do later DLCs, the newer DLCs tend to have better performing like HSW vehicles in the game. But yeah, HSW vehicles, whatever. The newer ones tend to perform better as they do newer DLCs. They tend to have more power creep to them, basically. So that's vehicle advice for the HSW time trials. And then Junk Energy time trial here, I might actually finally have an interesting one here, doing this on a Saturday instead of Sunday like I usually do. West Vinewood, I actually don't think I've ever done this one before, because I don't usually do these streams on Saturday again, but I'm doing it because of the Black Friday sales. I'm doing it a little early because of that. Alright, so that should hopefully be a funner one than usual for the day of Saturday here. That is for the day of Saturday only. It will change again on Sunday, which will probably be either Pillbox Hill or Mount Gordo. I think it's usually one of those two on Sunday as well. I can pretty much confirm. And then premium race for the week here is for the motorcycle class. When it comes to the 9th gen version of the game, I already mentioned a good motorcycle option with the HSW Hotshot Drag. But if you're more so on the 8th gen, I'll give some options as well. Okay. So if you're on the 8th gen version of the game, you have the Nagasaki Shotaro, which is like the Tron bike, which is pretty good on the lap time. Not so much on the top speed, it's more for lap time though. And that one I believe we can lean forward or backwards on the stick for that best possible speed. So you can use the motorcycle as if you're doing like a wheelie or stoppie. You can use the Nagasaki Shotaro as if you're doing like a stoppie or a wheelie, and I think it performs just as good, unlike most vehicles where you need a wheelie to get the better speeds, I believe, on motorcycles. So Nagasaki shitty fucking throat, damn it. Nagasaki Shotaro should be pretty good for 8th gen. But yes, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Nagasaki Shotaro should be pretty good for 8th gen indeed. You can also use the regular version of the Hoctail Drag. You can also use the regular one there if you are on 8th gen and you lack the HSW upgrade because of not being on the 9th gen systems, basically. So the regular Hoctail Drag is pretty good there. And yeah, the Hoctail Drag, I think you have to actually do forward on your stick as if you're doing like a stoppie or something, I think, for your best possible speed on that one. Which is only one of a couple vehicles in the game that work with that, where you have to do the stoppie as if you're using like an ATV. Because I think ATVs, you have to do forward on the stick as well, so it's kind of like an ATV on the Hoctail Drag, I guess. For the little like speed boost you can get for this way you use your left stick, whatever. And then according to Bruffy 1322's like spreadsheet, looks like the Nagasaki like Shinobi, like whatever manufacturer for the Shinobi from like the contract DLC seems to be like your number 3 like laptop option for your third best laptop option for 8th gen. And then yeah. You have the Body 801, which is a pretty good budget option when it comes to performance. Which is pretty much number 5 for lap time and top speed according to Bruffy 1322 Racing YouTubers. According to Bruffy 1322 Racing YouTubers spreadsheet. And the Body 801 is only like $15,000, which is not bad at all. Again, it's a super budget option, but you're getting number 5 on lap time and top speed on that one, apparently. So especially good for 8th gen, can be kind of okay for 9th gen if for some reason you do not want to use the HSW Hoctail Drag, which I would recommend using HSW Hoctail Drag though, because it's super good for lap time. And then, yeah. When it comes to top speed, which is a lot more niche in your lap time, it looks like the Western Reaver from the contract DLC. Looks like the Western Reaver from the contract DLC will be pretty good for your top speed. And yeah, it's actually the number 1 top speed as well on the Western Reaver, even above the HSW Hoctail Drag, which is mostly for lap time, but also super good top speed on the HSW version in particular on 9th gen. So on 9th gen, the Western Reaver could be pretty good there as well, if it's a top speed heavy track with a lot of straights on it or something. And then it looks like your Mancha Scowl from like the Kyle Perico heist update would be like another good top speed option. So the Mancha Scowl from the Kyle Perico heist update, pretty good for top speed for HN as well. And it's a dirt bike as well, which could be nice for off-road tracks possibly. If there's some off-road on the track possibly, then yeah. Mancha Scowl could be good for that too, being a dirt bike after all. Being a dirt bike after all, could be good for off-roading circumstances. And then it looks like your BF400. and then shitty fucking broken. Looks like the BF400, which I think is from like the Cunning Stunts DLC, looks to be your third best lap time option when it comes to the 8th gen version of the game. According to Bruffy1322 Racing YouTuber spreadsheet. And yeah. A lot of the latest options I was mentioning, you have to do backward on the stick as if you're doing a wheelie for the best possible speed, as it is for like 95% motorcycles in the game at least. So yeah, most motorcycles you have to do backward on the stick as if you're doing a wheelie. So I didn't mention it's like a special case, that's kind of why. But yeah. But yes, should do fucking frozen, I swear. And then I want to mention like an honorable mention kind of like motorcycle as well. And that is going to be like the Western Power Surge, Nagasaki Power Surge, whatever it is. I think it was the Western Power Surge, I could be wrong, from the Los Santos Struggle Wars DLC, which is actually the latest motorcycle they added to the game. Western Power Surge is the only electric motorcycle in the game, so that gives it lap time can still be pretty good. Even though it is electric, I think it's pretty good top speed as well, like within top 10 top speed at least or something too, which is pretty good. I guess being the one electric motorcycle in the game, I guess. But yes, shitty fucking pro, damn it. I guess the Power Surge being like the one electric motorcycle in the game, being a motorcycle, I guess it does not take as much of a penalty on the top speed, I guess. So I think it's within the top 10, I think, for top speed. But it probably would be better performance in a lap time by a bit. But yes. Would be slightly better for lap time over top speed on Western Power Surge for sure. Being electric, I'm guaranteeing it. And then yeah, being electric, it does have an acceleration benefit, so you do get some better acceleration than you probably get with any other motorcycle, which is how quick you get the top speed. Electric vehicles get the top speed super damn quick. So if you get stopped, if you fall off the motorcycle, you could probably get the top speed pretty damn quick again with the acceleration. So I think the Power Surge could definitely be pretty good. And I think just like the Nagasaki Shotaro as well, I think that one you could do forward or backward on the stick for that best possible speed. So whether you do it as a stoppy or wheelie to get some kind of speed boost, I believe, on the Western Power Surge too. But yeah. Now for those not as familiar with the game, what is lap time and what is top speed? lap time is corners in the city and all that kind of stuff, like I kind of mentioned earlier with the RC being Ditto time trial. So if there's much turning at all, which you probably will have in the city and a lot of other areas, then you probably want lap time over top speed. So yeah, it's going to usually be a turn or a corner and stuff like that, so you'll probably want to focus on the lap time. Top speed, as I mentioned before, is much more niche. It is only really for the longest straights. But yes, she fucking broke in. A top speed focus is mainly just for long straights like a highway, the airport runways, the airport runways, indeed, yes, she fucking Belgium frozen shit, I swear. Port Zancudo runway. You have the Grand Senora Desert runways and all that kind of stuff. Even something like Grapeseed to a lesser extent could be kind of okay, I guess, for your top speed too. So yeah, any like long straight kind of thing like that, which is a lot more niche. But yes, I should even fucking throw it in. Any kind of like long straight section, which is a lot more niche than your lap time, which will follow the corners and whatnot in the city. Any of the long straights like that is pretty much where you want to be using your top speed instead. But yeah, a couple more things in terms of the premium race, and then I'm ready to finally go into casino. Sorry, stream is a little over an hour at this point, but my throat's just really being a bitch right now. But yeah, I'm not going to show what the course is. I bring up both lap time and top speed since I don't feel like checking the course. So if you want to check the course, just do start job with like square, like X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, as you see on the like bottom right of the screen. That will take you to the actual like pre-em race. From there on the lobby screen, you should be able to press the same exact button, whatever same key on PC, and I think it should show you like the map of the race as well. So yeah, once you get into the thing, you can do the same button to check the map of the race and see if there's like corners or straights, primarily. And you can also check the map as well, I think, when you choose your vehicle, which is super handy as well, so you know like what vehicle you're probably going to want to choose. But yes, shitty fucking broke in. But you can also check the map, I think, when you choose your vehicle too, which is super helpful to know like what vehicle you're going to want to choose, since you have the option to see the map when you choose it. And aside from that, I think that's pretty much it. The mention for all the like time trials, premium race, all that kind of stuff. Again, sorry if I was kind of slow with it, but it's just really been a spiritual you feel. Months. Okay. So, the prize ride vehicle this time around looks to be Uber Mock. of some kind. I believe it's the Uberbuck Reinhardt from the Colonel Enterprises DLC. The Uberbuck Reinhardt was like a sedan, I believe, with the Colonel Enterprises DLC, so it's pretty recent sedan edition. Pretty recent sedan edition. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's the latest sedan in the game as well, since they don't really add a lot of sedans. I did see the last sedan
Experience the exhilaration of putting everything on the line at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
But it's a pretty recent vehicle, so I'm kind of getting the feeling that it's available for purchase on the website as well if you do not earn it from the thing there.
How can I help you?
Okay, but yeah. Visitor bonus, right off the bat, collect your free daily visitor bonus of 3,000 chips.
And here are your chips.
So there's times free on the visitor bonus right now. So instead of 1,000 chips, you'll get 3,000 chips for the visitor bonus each day. Now I think you can collect it twice. You can do it once with your main character, and you can also do it with your secondary character too, I think. I know you can spin the wheel with a primary and secondary character, so I imagine you can do the visitor bonus as well with both your primary and your secondary character. So that's basically 6,000 chips you can claim up to per day from that. So I think you can make up to 42,000. I want to say with like 6,000 per day for like 7 days, you can make like 6,000. Not 6,000, 6,000 for like 7 days, yeah. You should be able to make like upwards of like 42,000, I think, on your chips just purely from the visitor bonus, if that's something you might want to afford to, possibly. I don't really think it's worth the effort going on your second character for visitor bonus, quite frankly, though, so... I was just saying, I think you can probably double dip with your secondary character if you want, and I did a shitty slow spin somehow. What the hell? And I got the vehicle. Wait, oh. Okay, I almost got the vehicle because of that. I actually have it. I actually have the Urmach Reinhardt, so I'm actually happy I didn't get the vehicle. I'm happy I didn't get the vehicle because I already have the vehicle, I'm pretty sure, so I prefer 50,000 actually. Again, I do think it's the Urmach Reinhardt for sure. I'm thinking it might be on Southern, I'm not sure on top of my head per se. Alright, yeah, Urmach Reinhardt right here. Park Colonel Enterprise 4-door on this Andreas. What is that? I'm certain this was it. I'll make sure right now on the... I will. I will make sure right now on the newswire right now, make sure it's indeed correct here. Alright. Alright, indeed, you shit fucking fruit, damn it. It is indeed the Urmach Reinhardt, as I thought it was. So I'll go over to performance for on the sedan class for roughly 152 racing YouTubers spreadsheet. So credit goes over to roughly 152 racing YouTuber, whatever. For any of the vehicle performances, like number wise. But any of the vehicle performances, like number wise, will be because of roughly 152 racing YouTuber, yes. I think I heard like my brother screaming or some shit, I don't fucking know. That's why I had a little pause there about a way. That's why I had a little bit of pause there. I heard like a scream or some yell or some shit like that. Alright, I found the sedan class on the spreadsheet here. Okay. Okay, you shitty fucking rodent, I swear. So to Ubermacht Reinhardt, according to the spreadsheet for the sedan class, it is in the S tier. S tier is the top tier that you can get basically for a vehicle. So that's super good there. For those that don't understand it, for those that don't understand a tier list or a spreadsheet or something, S tier is pretty much the best tier you could get basically. So yeah, Ubermacht Reinhardt sedan class S tier. That's enough for second place for lap time. And it's also second place for top speed too, actually. It also kind of looks as... But yes, shake fucking broke, damn it. Looking at the top 3 of the sedans, it looks to have the best average placement of the top 3 sedans, because first place is number 1 on lap time, but it's also number 3 top speed. Number 3 lap time is also number 1 for top speed. So number 2 for lap time top speed is pretty much the middle ground between. So number 2 for lap time top speed is pretty much middle ground compared to number 3 top speed for number 1 lap time, or number 3 lap time for number 1 top speed. So the Ubermacht Reinhardt might have the best average performance in a way, kind of, for the sedan class, but it's not your number 1 lap time. Yes, she fucking broke, man. It is not going to be your number 1 lap time or number 1 top speed, but again, pretty close with your number 2 spot, which is super good. So yeah. Hello. Okay, sorry about that, I did a mic test. Alright. Alright. Sorry about all that, fucking whatever. I did a fucking microphone test, cause fucking my foot kind of touched my fucking headset connector to my DualSense basically for the headphone jack, so wanted to make sure it was still going well for the audio there for a moment. So that's why I said hello 5 or 6 times, whatever. That's kind of why I did that, was for a microphone test. What's for? That was all just for a microphone test. Yes, indeed. Fucking shitty fucking bro. But yeah. Ubermacht Reinhardt looks to be $1,598,000. But yes. Looks to be $1,598,000 indeed. I would say that's but yes, shit fucking broke there. I would say 1.6 million dollars. I think that's a 1 to 2 hour investment of your time, pretty much, if you're doing ideal money making methods. If you're doing ideal money making methods, then it's probably 1 to 2 hours, I would say, worth of time. So the savings can be definitely kind of nice, being over $1 million range, 1.5 million-ish even too. maybe like 2 to 3 hour grind if you want like some customization stuff on it too. But yeah, now it's on to the test rides here. The Ocelot Swinger, the Rapid Retinue, and then the Dinka Bears here. Again, you shit fucking road, damn it. It is the Ocelot Swinger, the Rapid Retinue, and then the Dinka Bears for your free test rides this time around. Now again, this is kind of the point where I get into the stream where I start to get into a good bit of discounts, but again, I think I mentioned earlier the Mammoth F-160 Raiju, I think is their only non-Black Friday vehicle discount, I think. So every vehicle discount's a Black Friday discount aside for the Mammoth F-160 Raiju, which means that none of these should be on a discount whatsoever. These will all be full price options. In fact, I think this pretty much goes for any showroom like vehicle currently, I believe, right now. So I think any vehicle for the test track, the luxury autos, and like Simeon's Premium Deluxe Motorsport, those will all be on full price. So there's not really much purchase incentive on these per se this time around. So there's not much of a purchase incentive necessarily this time around. Indeed, you should fucking throat damn it though, I swear. I'll make sure on the newswire each time as well, make sure that's not the case. But yes, she fucking throat damn. I will go on to Rockstar Newswire to make sure that enemies are on discount and everything too. Alright, yeah. Alright, boys. Alright, but yes, she fucking wrote in. Yeah, just it lists the vehicle classes in parentheses with the vehicle name. It doesn't mention anything about any discounts. And again, the regular discount section for the ones available from November 23rd to November 29th for the whole 1 week event. The only vehicle on that list is the Mammoth F-160 Raiju. Indeed, I can confirm the newswire right now. But yes, you fucking through it. I can indeed confirm within the newswire right now that is indeed the case. But again, I'll have a look at each individual section while I talk about it as well, just to be absolutely sure. So yeah, do not expect any exact performance numbers on these. I might say stuff that I remember about the vehicle still, but take it with a grain of salt because I'm just going off of memory and I'm not going off of like a spreadsheet of like the valuable vehicle information. But yes, shitty fucking road here. But yes, shitty fucking road, damn it. As these are not on discount, do not expect performance. As these are not on discount, do not expect performance differences. Do not expect performance differences in each fucking road. I'll just say stuff that I think I remember about the vehicles that might be worthwhile in a slight sense, but not much per se. But not. Let me say things that I might remember, but maybe not too much details for the usual. If his throat will ever let me fucking say shit without feeling like I'm confident that's been heard correctly, that is. Okay, so the Ocelot Swinger. I think this one performs okay in the Sport Classic class, I feel. But yes, shitty fucking road there. I think the Swinger. I think it does perform within like top 10 performances, I think. So it's an okay vehicle, I believe. But there is definitely better options than the Swinger, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you're a couple HSW ones, obviously on 9th gen, to where it's probably not too worthwhile on 9th gen at least, like it would possibly be on 8th gen. Unless HSWs just say want to race, then obviously if a host disables HSW or something, then it could be an option and maybe still considered it on 9th gen. If I'm remembering correctly, that is. If I am remembering correctly, that is. But yeah. I also think it might be a nostalgic vehicle for like the 2D universe of GTA games. I think this vehicle may have appeared in the first Grand Theft Auto or like one of the London expansions or like Grand Theft Auto 2 or something. It might have previously appeared in one of those like 2D universe titles. I do think it might have some. I do believe it might have some kind of nostalgia to it, possibly, from the 2D universe. As you can see, it has some livery support, but lots of vehicles have livery support, so I wouldn't necessarily prioritize it for that. I do think I remember a very cool, like, flag, like, I don't know, I do think I remember some pretty cool flag livery on it, for example, or something. So I think the vehicle's alright. The Vapid Retinue, quite frankly, I feel this one might be the worst offering of the three because there's the Vapid Revenue Mark II. But yes, there is the Vapid Revenue Mark II. So there's not too much reason to want the first one over the Mark II. The Mark II would probably simply just be better in like every circumstance for the most part. Part of the Diamond Casino heist. Part of the Diamond Casino heist. I think the first one was Smuggler's Run, if I recall right. Okay, I don't see it here, but that's probably because it's vaulted. It was in the game on the website, but now I guess you have to purchase it on the showroom here. But yeah, honestly, I would say just get the Mark II version would probably be the better option. So I don't really want to say anything more than that, quite frankly, I don't think. So I do not really want to mention anything more than that. Indeed, you should fucking throw. And then the Dink of Varus here. Dink of Varus. This one is the ATV. There's no ATV class. I think it's really part of the off-road class. But yes, we actually fucking broke it. There's no ATV class, so I'm pretty sure Dink of Varus is part of the ATV class. I mean, there's no ATV class, I'm pretty sure it's part of the off-road class. I said ATV twice there, I could be wrong. That time around. For that time around, indeed, you should fucking broke it. But yeah. As for the Dink of Varus, this vehicle was actually a free vehicle. The Dink of Varus at one point was actually... The Dink of Varus at one point in the game was actually a free vehicle in the game that you did not have to pay any money for. Yes, we actually fucking broke it. Dink of Varus indeed. Dink of Varus is indeed. Dink of Varus is indeed a free vehicle. It once was a free vehicle, so anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff of the Dink of Varus. Okay, so how much is this smoother here? 909,000 it looks like. 909. That one's 909,000. The regular revenue is 615,000. Regular revenue. Shitty fucking broke there. Regular revenue is 615,000. And the Dink of Varus is 192,000. Again, there was one point in the game where the Dink of Varus is like a free vehicle in the game, so I wouldn't necessarily bother with the Varus because there was a free opportunity to get it, and if you missed out on it, then quite frankly, it's probably nothing too worthwhile to care about, honestly. But yes, it's part 2-door, it looks like, for the Luxury Motorsport website. For the Swinger here, if it's still on the website, it might have been delisted. Might have been vaulted, like delisted, all that kind of stuff. Alright, must have been delisted, because the only one on After Hours there is the Jester Classic. I know for a fact the Swinger was part of After Hours, and the only one there is Jester Classic for 2 doors, so it's definitely you shitty motherfucking asshole. Prove. Fuck man, indeed. Shit, fucking rude. But yes, she fucking rude, damn it. yes, shit, fucking rude, damn it. But the only one here is the Jester Classic, so yeah. You cannot buy on the vehicle website right now since they removed it. But yeah, as they removed it from the vehicle website with Andreas Mercenaries, where it started to vault the vehicles from the website, you are going to have to get the Swinger. You are going to have to get the Swinger over here if you are interested, for the most part, as the Rockstar provided way of getting it. There is other ways to get it for like you can give vehicles over to, but yeah. You can let people buy your vehicle at the car club. Like if someone else has a vehicle, you can buy the vehicle from the car club. Obviously if somebody else owns it as an actual player or whatever, but not an NPC, whatever. But yeah, but Rockstar official way of getting it is the only like main way of getting it from this showroom right now, because it's not on the website. Again, I'm pretty sure the retinue, like Mark 1, the regular retinue was from this one was Run DLC, as I showed earlier. Again, Mark 2 ones for Diamond Casino Heist, and Mark 1's obviously before it. And again, I'm pretty sure it was Smuggler's Run. Smuggler's Run was before the Doomsday Heist, and not before. Smuggler's Run was before the Doomsday Heist, but after Cunning Stunts, so it's not there, it looks like. So that does look to be vaulted indeed. So if you do want the Mark 1 retinue, then you're going to have to get it here pretty much again. And Dinkaveris, I think, is actually a Warstock vehicle that did get vaulted, actually. I think it was vaulted, unfortunately. Not a lot was vaulted from Warstock, but I think it was one of the things that did get the vaulted treatment from Warstock. Again, there is here 25% off the F-160 ride chip right here. That is 30% off the F-160 ride chip, yes indeed, yes shit, fucking throw them on. Shit, damn it. But yeah, the beater was part of Cayo Perico Heist. Definitely was. But yes. Not beater. I think I might have said beater, but I meant the Varus. The Varus ATV was part of Cayo Perico Heist for sure. So it's not So if it's not in this section here, like up there, then it's faulted, basically. Alright, yeah, it's not there, so it's faulted right now. So you have to get it over on the showroom if you want it for the Ferris. But yeah, I think it might be the worst performing ATV, or one of the worst performing ATVs. Like, it's not as good as the Street Blazer, which I think is like the best ATV in the game. So yeah, I don't really recommend this one too much if you didn't get it for free. If you did not get it for free, like around like the California Heist DLC, I think when it like kind of initially first released, like a little after something. If you didn't get it for free during that update, then I wouldn't even really necessarily bother with it, quite frankly. And onto the prize ride vehicle for the week here. You have the Mercenaries here, which, funny enough, I believe the Mercenaries was the very first prize ride they ever did in the game. When they first introduced the prize ride feature in the game, it was actually the very first prize ride, I could swear for sure. So yeah, going back to memory lane with the very first prize ride they ever did, pretty interesting. So, for the challenge for it, it involves the LS Car Meet Series, which is at least the street races, pursuit races. LS Car Meet Series possibly also includes the LS Car Meet Series possibly also includes sprint races for the free mode, like sprint races. I'm not 100% sure on that though, so keep that with a grain of salt. Keep that in mind with a grain of salt, whatever the hell. But yeah, I mainly would recommend the street races personally, as I'll show off here. You have to place top 3 for 3 days in a row, okay. Seems kind of strict for the Innis remix. Not remix. I might say remix, I don't know. Kind of clusterfuck, that tongue twisted and shit. But yes. Yes, she fucking bro, whatever the hell. Fucking part of my fucking, like, arm is itchy as fuck right now, too. God, fucking why. My part of my arm is itchy, and I don't know why the fuck that's happening. Yeah. I don't know. Top 3. Top 3 for 3 days in a row. I feel it's a little strict on this vehicle, quite frankly. I don't know, it can be used for like robbery contracts though, since it is a tuner vehicle. It's one of those that can be used for like robbery contracts and stuff, so I guess you could get some pretty good use. So I guess a top 3 might actually be kind of reasonable. Top 3 could actually be considered kind of semi-reasonable, I guess, at least. Performance-wise of the vehicle, though, I don't think it's that great, though, so I feel top 3 in that kind of case is a little strict, if I recall, though. Or quite strict, even. But yeah, pursuit race. Pursuit race, you need at least 4 players to do, so obviously being a top 3 days in a row, you need at least 4 players. That's like a 75% chance. That's like 75% chance we'll get an entry for it. But yes, shit, fucking broke it. 3/4, that's a 75% chance that you'll get an entry for a challenge with the bare minimum of 4 players. Not guaranteed, so I probably wouldn't recommend the pursuit race route. Probably wouldn't recommend the pursuit race route, quite frankly. So I say this time around it's definitely the street races you want. But yeah, street fucking broken. This time I think it's definitely going to be the street races that you want to do, since it only has a minimum of 2 players. So 2-player, 3-player street races get you guaranteed entry for the challenge. So that's obviously good. Now, yeah. Sport performance, I can say right off the bat, the sport performance is not good at all in the Ignis Remus. I can say right off the bat that the Ignis Remus here shitty bro Dan. I can say right off the bat the Ignis Remus is not good performance for the sport class in general. None of the sport tuners. None of the sport tuners perform very good in their actual sport class. They only pretend to perform good for the tuner subclass. And then, yeah, like Robbie contracts and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be pretty much useless for your sport class races, so don't really use it for a sport class race. Now, unfortunately, this one I do not recall performing all that good when it came to the tuner subclass, either when it came to the street races and pursuit races, so I would not use this for street race or pursuit race. The only thing I would really maybe use this one for would be the robbery contracts for the tuner particular contents in the game. But yeah, robbery contracts, you're not really like going against other players, you're pretty much going against AIs, honestly, so you could pretty much use anything for a robbery contract. Now I can say it's not going to necessarily be one of your better options there either. The #1 top speed option when it came to this tuner sport car. #1 top speed for the tuner subclass pretty much is the Jester RR. The Jester RR does have rear levers that do protect you from bullets from behind. So yeah, it's not going to be your best option for the robbery contracts either. But it is the one area where I could suggest using it. Now I'm not sure if it has rear levers on the Ignis Remus, I do not know per se. It's been a long time since I customized it. But if it does have some back window protection and that helps defensively. If it does not have some back window protection, then I might not even bother using it for robbery contracts either, to be honest. But yes. The Ignis Remus is unfortunately not that great. Okay, I gotta collect my agency money apparently, okay. Yes, shit, fucking broke in. Radianus Remus, unfortunately, it's not very good at all for the most part, so I'd probably skip it unless you really fucking care for it. There's better tuners when it comes to Robbie contracts and in pretty much everything. Remus is just not that good, unfortunately. Remus is just not that good, unfortunately. There was a reason when the tuners update first released, during the first day of the tuners update, there was a reason it was a prize ride as the first tuner on the prize ride. There was. There was a reason why it was the very first prize ride in the game, and that's because it does suck. And then, yeah. Your HSW test ride this time around is Bravado Buffalo EVX, which is the number 2 for lap time and top speed for the muscle car class. It is. Number 2 for the muscle car class when it comes to performance for lap time and top speed. So you are Tontos Aspro. So you are better off when it comes to the not Bravado. You are better off when it comes to the Vigera CX HSW. Vigera CX HSW will be a better HSW muscle car. But yeah, this one does have a money tag. But yeah, this vehicle does have a money tech on it in addition to HSW, so you can get a missile lock-on chamber and HSW, for example, which is super good. And again, I do believe it's an electric car as well, which is pretty good in some capacity. When it comes to money tech, it does also give us some of the best money tech armor in the game as well. So for a land vehicle, this does have some pretty good armor, especially given the fact there's a missile lock-on chamber as well, which prevents homing missiles from locking onto it. Super good vehicle, for sure. Super damn good vehicle. I would highly recommend scooping this one up if you do not have it. Very good new one from the Andreas Mercenaries. Very good. Very good new one from the Andreas Mercenaries DLC in the game for sure. But yeah, I don't want to mention everything about it because I don't think it's on discount or anything. But yeah, it's super good. Trust me, it's super good. Again, the only main downside, again, I feel is that you can't use it in the HSW time trials, at least with the wheel select lines on, like I mentioned earlier. And yeah, the Remus, I think, is available on the website, if I remember right, and so is the Bravado Buffalo. And so is Bravado Buffalo EVX, since it's from the latest DLC, after all. But yeah, and this Remus is 1,027,027. The Innis Remus on a trade price $1,027,500. And then, yeah. Again. This one's from the latest DLC, so obviously Buffalo EVX is still here. Alright, so now it's on to luxury autos next, and let's only do the stash alls. I was kind of wanting to like discontinue the stash all swing since I hit platinum metal. But yes, she's fucking broken. I was wanting to discontinue the fucking stash all swing. I was. Oh, just a export vehicle, okay. Let me get that, I guess, so I can get some tuners rep. I'll get that so I can get some tuners rep. Then I'll go over maybe to get the agency money and then I'll do the stash. Or vice versa. Or vice versa. Or vice versa, yes. I saw a penetrator. This one was, I believe, from like the import and export DLC or like finance felony, one of those two DLCs. Maybe even the executive ever criminal, like one of those like early like executive updates from like 2015, 2016, from like late 2015 to like late 2016. I do believe it's import export, but again, the second guess to be finance felony. Again, I've heard one of those two, so I've already mentioned. I kind of like the penetrator. Oh my god, my DualSense wireless controller battery levels. Oh no. Because I did play a lot of GTA Online before the stream and whatnot. Yes indeed. Plus I was... Whoa, fucking chill. God damn it. I did not know I was gonna run to that, damn it. Yes, this shit fucking broke, man, I swear. But yeah. Fucking. I think I was mentioning like what I like about the penetrator for those wondering since I have an expert vehicle fucking. It reminds me of the Infernus from like Grand Theft Auto 3, and I think also Liberty City stories also taking place in pretty much the same Liberty City as Grand Theft Auto 3. I think it reminds me of that pretty much. But obviously it's not named the Infernus Classic or something, that was a different one they did later on, I think. It could be basically the Grand Theft Auto 3 Infernus in a sense. I like it. It's not the greatest performance, but I like it. I own one. I do own one. In fact, I even won one, I think, in this current DLC as like a podium vehicle, but I had to like sell it off or something. I decided to, since I already had one. So I even got a second one in the current DLC through like podium vehicle, but I sold it because I already had one though. For sure indeed. She fucking wrote down and all. Maybe I'll get the agency money right now and then I'll do the stash house from there.
Anything I can do for you, boss? Stay safe, boss.
Yeah, last time 10,000, unfortunately, except I did not take it out. It's been happening kind of lately just because I've been playing it a lot more, like in free mode and shit. Right, no need to do that. I'm not doing a fucking security contract. Is it? Oh my god, another one really? I'm really trying to get more tuner rev these streams and stuff too. I always take more tuner rev to get more of the clothing items and whatnot. Maybe once it stops getting exciting, maybe I'll stop. But how would I not go over wherever? Oh, it's not bike. I don't know if there even is motorcycles for these actually. It might just purely be cars. But it's not like a tipped over motorcycle or something. It was a Mamba again. But I had a bad incident with Mom, but I was expecting things to go so bad there, but still. But yeah, my handling is kind of, I don't know if I'm like here on the Mongo, the handling is kind of on the Mongo apparently. The handling's a bit, I guess not too surprising saying that. She only got one light on both sides, that still works, Luke's. Yeah, this one was from the Executive Ever Criminals DLC, I can swear on it for sure, which is that late 2015 one that which was, fucking throat thing. Which was that, like, late 2015 executive update that introduced, like, the VIP thing for, like, the VIP works and stuff. Obviously, update introduced all that. This vehicle is a very special one, actually. I think it's from the very first Grand Theft Auto game. Yeah, this one was definitely from the very first Grand Theft Auto game, for sure. So, very cool, nostalgic vehicle there. It did get added delivery support as well with the After Hours DLC, so only a couple years later it got added delivery support, which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty much all I can think of mentioning about it. Cool vehicle. Yeah, I guess I think on there. Seems like a little bit of an annoying location for stash houses, but anyways. I think I was saying something about wanting to like quit the stash houses. I think I was gonna say in the stream. I did mention it last stream, because I think last stream I actually got the platinum medal for the Santos Drums career progression, I believe. So yeah, since I hit the platinum medal, I think I was wanting to not do it. Like I really like to do it though, so I can get some money going from businesses, so I can get some good money near the end of the DLC, which is when I kind of upload each business. I kind of did that in the last DLC, maybe starting, yeah, would have been the last DLC, because these were introduced in Drug Wars after all, I could have sworn, so... I think that's just my firework launcher ammo that just keeps disappearing for some weird reason. I don't get why. I hate stupid disappearing ammo glitches, especially ones that you can't like fix. I found out there was a lot of ammo glitches you could fix, but there's certain ones with like certain categories you just cannot fix, unfortunately, and it gets pretty annoying. Like, I used to only have like a couple hundred bullets each time I would go into a new lobby here, but I fixed that one, for example, with like the gun locker and having like some other like max ammo like gun in the gun locker with the micro SMG.
I will disembowel you if you don't leave! Come on!
I was about to say, I'm not in fucking free aim, I'm not in the goddamn back. I haven't played in free aim like forever. Ever since you could do like business shit, and I only haven't been in free aim lobbies for shit. Pretty certain. I used to do that for selling businesses, because you had to do them in Publix before, but now there's no need to, so... For me, frame lobbies pretty much died for me. 123.45, okay. Like, I'm not saying frame lobbies are bad, obviously, they're just not really for me, per se. Like, it's a game, I don't care if there's unrealistic shit in this game, obviously, like, being able to lock on enemies, it's pretty much guaranteed. Like, I don't care about if that's realistic or not, I like the feature, obviously. Okay, so the luxury autos this time around. Again, these will not be on discount, because none of them are on discount right now for the showroom vehicles, because most of the vehicle discounts are Black Friday ones only, aside from Raji, so these are full price. So I'm probably not going to mention too much on them because of that, unless something really good. Okay, the Itali RS... Wait, oh, 2,500. Okay, I must have got a good sport and the 500 from the one thing. Yeah, must have got 2,000 good sport, 500 from the stash house, along with my shitty forgery supplies. Of course, I got the one for the worst of the biker businesses. Dang it, I know, like, when your business is, like, max out on product, I think you can't get those ones, which kind of guarantees certain ones to happen, I think. I imagine another one that could have happened, though. But yeah. That, but yes, shitty fucking protein.
Who is this?
Grotti Italia RSX.
I've never heard of
This one's
Why do
actually
you
a
keep calling
pretty
me?
decent sport car, I would say. This one is actually a sport car. I know it looks more like a supercar, I feel. In my opinion, it looks more super than sport, but this one I'm definitely certain is classified as a sport car. But either way, it's pretty good performance actually for the sport class, at least for 8th gen it is, where you do not have HSW options. And of course on 9th gen it's going to be a little worse there, because there's at least like 3 to 4 of them now, I think, for HSW. Yeah, just the S95. There was the Banshee, the S95, and then 2 more, I think, with the latest update with the Italia G2 Stinger TT, and then the Panada Course. So yeah, that's 4 HSW sport cars at this point. So probably a decent chunk, like, below. Maybe a decent chunk. Maybe decent chunk not as useful in 9th gen. Again, unless HSW is disabled, and it could be just as good as 8th gen in certain cases when HSW is disabled in certain sport races, or by like a host of a lobby or something. So 8th gen, I would definitely maybe pick this one up there. 9th gen, not sure. so. I would definitely pick this one up on 8th gen, but 9th gen, probably not as much, but still could be one to consider if it on 8th gen again, because HSW could be disabled by a race host or something. And then I can't really see the one here. Okay, I think I'm barely seeing the text up there, but it's the Overflowed Tyrant, I'm pretty sure, for 2,515,000. Again, those are normal prices because they're not on discount. I think I might have I think I do have buy it now on this one, possibly. I forget if I have buy it now or trade price on this one. I might have buy it now on this still. So you might be able to get this one cheaper than that. And yeah, Overflowed Tyrant. That one is a super. Overflowed Tyrant. That one is a supercar indeed. Alright. I don't know why I was looking at the spreadsheet here, right? I'm not going over performance when it's not on discount, that's right. Yes. Yes, indeed, shit. Fucking bro. I swear. I'm gonna start charging my phone again. It's at 89%. That's why I'd start charging the 11%. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. So I can go to bed after some shit. Hopefully. I want to keep my phone 100% each time. But yeah. Yes, shitty fucking throat, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for performance of it. I was about to, I think, by accident, but again, it's not on a discount because only, for the most part, it's only Black Friday stuff on discount. Besides for the 60 Raju, for the third week in a row, even too. For the third week in a row, yes, indeed. Or Belgium, bro, I swear. But yes. But yes. Can I think of anything interesting about the Overclocked Tyrant? I think the most interesting thing about it is like the size of it. I think it's a pretty huge supercar from what I've heard. From what I have heard, it's a pretty huge supercar. Size for that, I can't really think of much. I feel, quite frankly, and it's too worth bringing up. I do not think it performs all that good. It's not super good performance. If you're going performance, if you're picking one up at all, make it the Italia RSX. You're much better off with the Guardia Italia RSX pretty much over the Overclock Tyrants. If you're getting one of them, get the RSX. Now, let me look on the website here, too, right? Make sure they're in the game where he's being posted right now. make sure they're in the game right now. It's indeed shit fucking bro. Starting versus really being a piece of shit. Italia RSX, I do feel that one's still on the website, but Overclock Tyrant, I'm kind of thinking would not be. But yeah, RSX was part of the Cayo Perico heist, I'm pretty sure. And then the Tyrant was part of Severance Andreas Super Autos, like that early 2018 DLC, I believe. And they should both be two-door. Certainly. Alright, yeah, there's the Italia RSX, and again, it was buy it now, so you can get even cheaper. Which makes it around the same price as the other one, actually. Which actually... Which actually would make it around the same price as the Overclock Tyrant, which is pretty interesting. Okay, no, the Tyrant is also available as well, apparently. But no, you should fucking throw it. But no, you should fucking throw it, I swear. But no. Dude, you should fucking throw it. It is still on the vehicle website, okay. Okay, so unlike the test ride, which had like all ones that were not on vehicle websites, the ones at Luxury Autos are still on vehicle websites. But yes. Yes, I should fucking program, I swear. Unlike test rides, the ones at the Luxury Autos were on the vehicle websites, unlike the ones at the test rides, which were both So yes, shitty fucking road, damn it. So onto Luxury Autos here. Or not Luxury Autos, I was already there, obviously. Honda Simeon's Premium Deluxe Motorsport, I mean, like, what I should have broken a bitch. Pegasi Torador, which is actually a weaponized one, which is super good. The Overclock Zeno from the contract. But yes. Pegasi Torador, which is weaponized and everything's super good from the Cayo Perico heist update. From the from the Caprica High City is indeed shit fucking fruit. Shit fucking fruit indeed. Overfought Xeno, a supercar from like the contract DLC. Gussie Ignis, another supercar from the contract DLC. Karen Sultan RS Classic, which is one of those like tuner subclass vehicles. And then you get the Bravado Hot Ring Hellfire, which is the newest of the Hot Ring vehicles that was released with the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Okay. Okay. Okay, indeed, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Okay, so doing this one's not on discount, since none of these will be on discount again, because Sony Black Friday F-160 Raiju discounts again for vehicles. Pegasi Torador has machine guns. I'm certain it does have machine guns. Regular machine guns, like most of your vehicles have. There's something at least. They're not the greatest weapon in the world, obviously, since they're not explosive or anything, but still. but still, the machine guns are alright. Sorry, I sound weird there. I'm just really trying to fucking make this throat stop its bullshit. Oh my fuck, man. But yes, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Again, machine guns are not going to be explosive, but they're alright. In fact, I think for land vehicles, I hear that the Stromberg and the Torador have some of the better, like, land vehicle machine guns, so... At least from what I've heard, the Stromberg and Torador have good machine guns compared to other land vehicles, like the Night Shark might have some of the worst machine guns, for example, for a land vehicle, that is, yes. So even though machine guns can be kind of whatever, they're on the more powerful side as far as I've heard for the land vehicles. I am also happy to say that the Torador is actually the only land vehicle in the game to have unlimited homing missiles as well. Not counting the fully loaded. Not counting. And that is not counting the fully loaded ruiner as well. Since the fully loaded ruiner is only available for 20 minutes at a time and stuff, I don't really count that one. So yeah, the Torador is the only land vehicle in the game pretty much to have unlimited homing missiles for a land vehicle, like how aircrafts have unlimited missiles, basically. It's also, I think, the only vehicle in the game to have, like, pretty good tracking of the unlimited homing missiles. Again, I'm excluding the fully loaded ruiner from that count as well, because it's only for 20 minutes. So yeah, some of the best weaponry in the entire game, which is pretty nice just because it has unlimited missiles. Unlimited missiles on a land vehicle goes a real long way. Unlimited homing missiles on a land vehicle totally goes a real long way for sure. It also has a rocket boost on it, so it boosts like the scramjet, like the vigilante, the oppressors, etc, etc, etc. So it has a rocket boost. It can even go underwater as well, since it's a submarine car. So it's immune to damage in the water as well, which is pretty good. When it comes to like being submerged, you cannot submerge the vehicle, like, and damage it in that way because it's a submarine car. So yeah, underwater vehicle has rocket boost, unlimited missiles. What more could you really ask for? That's pretty fucking insane. It's 4-door as well, and the Stromberg might have been 2-door. The Stromberg might be 2-door. This one's a fucking 4-door even too. So it can fit a whole fucking heist crew, which is pretty crazy. You used to even be able to use it in heist setups too, actually. Even you were even able to use it in like heist setups before, but they actually removed the ability to do that with the Drug War DLC, I believe. So as of Los Santos Drug Wars, it was unfortunately removed when it comes to the like heist vehicles you could use. You can still use the Vigilante though, which is pretty nice. So yeah. I don't even know if you can use it in like contact missions anymore. I don't know if you can use it in like a proper contact mission anymore. I know heists you cannot, but I'm not sure about contact missions. Since they nerfed the hell out of the Torador when it comes to like the missions you can use it in. So it's only super good for free mode anymore. It's only super good for free mode anymore as far as I know. It's definitely only super good for free mode as far as I know for sure. Now, one huge weakness of the vehicle is all the glass on it. It is kind of a glass cannon, pun intended, since it has all the glass on it and stuff. With that massive sunroof and all the massive windows, you even have like windows beneath there. You even have windows that show like your legs and shit too, it seems. So you're pretty exposed in the vehicle, so it's kind of balanced in that regard. Torador actually has some explosive resistance, which is nice. It takes like a few to several rockets as well, in addition to having like unlimited missiles, and it has fucking explosive resistance, like it can resist like a few fucking missiles. So it takes like several missiles to be able to kill a Torador when someone's inside of it at least, which is pretty insane. I don't even know if I mentioned all the like stuff this can do, because it has so many fucking unique features to it. Has so many fucking unique features to it, which is pretty nice. Or it has a unique combination of features at least, but it does have the unique feature of having unlimited missiles. Again, it's the only unlimited missile land vehicle, not counting the fully loaded Ruiner, because it's limited time only for the VIP work one. So yeah, super good vehicle. Sure, the money making has been super gimped, but you can still use it for hidden catches. You can still use it for hidden catches, and you can still use it for like your headhunter VIP work and all kinds of other stuff like that. It can be a pretty good vehicle for your amphibious missions as well. Though I would probably prefer the Sea Sparrow for amphibious missions personally, since it has a lot better point A to point B transport, being a helicopter. But still, I feel it is one of the better, like, aquatic, like, amphibious vehicles. I feel it still is, regardless, though. Even though it's a land-based and not air-based, I feel it's a pretty damn good amphibious vehicle. But yeah, hidden catches are like the, like, package things you collect underwater. Pretty good for that still. So you can still get some nice use out of Torador for free mode usage. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can use it in contact missions. You cannot use it in heist setups, though. Unfortunately, you used to be able to, but you cannot. And then the Overflod Xeno here. Unfortunately, it wasn't really one that made it to like the top of the list, I'm pretty certain. And yeah, I think this one might have certain like this one. This vehicle might also have like certain. This vehicle might also have some certain side skirts. Yes. Hearing something on my door, by the way, so like, I'm kind of trying to hear it and kind of in a sense. Or why I'm being all weird right now. But yeah. I think it has some like side skirt options that are kind of huge, which might obstruct your vehicle from like going on like curbs and stuff. Unfortunately, whatever. That's kind of a little bit of a negative on this one, aside for it not performing the greatest for like the spreadsheet and whatnot that I mentioned earlier. So, I don't feel the supercar. I do not. I do not feel the supercar will do you that much. Quite frankly, it's not going to do that much for you, I would imagine. Onto what I would say is even more disappointing supercar, even though it might be good for 8th gen. I'm talking more about 9th gen being a 9th gen system. The Picassi Ignis. I think this one actually performs better in the Casino over here, I believe, from the contract DLC as well. So at least performance-wise, it's a little better, I think. But even then, you still have better options, I think. Like from the Diamond Casino Resort DLC, one's from the Diamond Casino Resort DLC, and there's one from like the Colonel Enterprise DLC, I think were some of the better ones for a supercar class. So it's still not within like the top couple or like few to several on 9th gen, I would say even. But yeah. But yes, indeed, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Now the reason I think this one is super disappointing though, is because of the weaponized Ignis. There's the weaponized Ignis that is exclusive to the 9th gen version of the game, and therefore I think it makes the regular Ignis pretty useless to own. Since the weaponized one is basically just a better version of it, basically. Now, of course, on 8th gen, it's gonna be kinda nice, but yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Of course, on 8th gen, it's pretty good to own this for sure for the Ignis, for the regular Ignis. I think it could be kinda good to own for 8th gen. But yeah, 9th gen, it's just pretty much outclassed by the weaponized Ignis, though. And then onto the Karen Sultan RS Classic, which is part of the Sport class. The Karen. Sultan RS Classic is part of the Sport class here. But yeah. Karen Sultan RS Classic is basically a two-door version of the Sultan Classic, I feel, from the Diamond Casino like Heist DLC. Plus, it has the added like tuner subclass stuff that the regular Sultan Classic that's four-door does not have. But yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. You fucking throat, man. Swear. But yes. Again, I pretty much mentioned earlier that none of the like sport tuners perform all that great in the actual sport class. So you're not going to get very amazing performance for the actual sport class. You're not. Shitty fucking throw, man. Just let me speak, man. But yes. It's a sport tuner's. It's a sport tuner tongue twisty ass throat. So you're not getting good sport performance as I've mentioned. The tuner performance is pretty good on this one though, unlike the Innis Remus from earlier, which was not good at all. Fucking room. Unlike the Innis Remus, which does not perform good for the tuner subclass either, this one does actually perform pretty fucking good for the tuner subclass. It does. It does actually perform pretty good for the tuner subclass though. But yeah. Again, it's not discounts, I'm not going to go for exact numbers. Even then, the spreadsheet doesn't have numbers for the tuner subclass class, I'm pretty sure. And only for the general support class for some reason, so yeah. Wait, huh? I was like, why the hell did the mental save pop up, but somehow it killed a character here, what the fuck? That happens sometimes, and it's really fucking weird, I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does. But yes, for the tuner subclass, is it better for lap time or is it better for top speed? For the tuner subclass, I say it's better for lap time if I remember right. Lap time is what you want for the most part, again, because most races are in the city, most races have some good amount of cornering to them. Again, you shit fucking bro. But yeah, performance better for lap time, I would say, for the tuner performance over top speed. Again, you want lap time over top speed because most races do have some good amount of cornering and stuff like that, being in the city for the most part. So yeah, pretty damn good vehicle. And top speed, I think it's pretty average. I'm pretty sure this one's super good for lap time and has pretty average top speed as well. Which I think gives it some of the best general performance. Which I think gives them the best general performance, I believe, for the tuner subclass in particular, yes. And yeah, I kind of forget if you can put like stuff on the back for the rear louvers and stuff like that on this one. I think you might be able to, I'm not too sure, I'm not know. But with its quick like lap time and top speed, with its very good lap time and its pretty decent top speed, it should definitely be a pretty good candidate. It should definitely be a pretty good candidate for your robbery contracts regardless though. Regardless though, indeed, yes shit. Regardless though. Regardless though, indeed, yes shit, fucking bro. And last but not least, the Bravado Hot Ring Hellfire. That's a brand new vehicle with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And this one's actually kind of disappointing when it comes to the Hot Ring performance, at least. When it comes to its general sport performance and the Hot Ring performance, it's actually kind of ass in a way, I feel. I think the Hot Ring Saber, I think the first Hot Ring, the Hot Ring Saber, I think is the best one for lap time in a general sense. The Hot Ring Everon, I think, is the best one for top speed. This one's not the best for either, unfortunately, quite frankly. I think even if you do, like, brake boosting, I think even if you do, like, brake boosting on the vehicle or whatever, it doesn't really go well either. when it comes to the other two, kind of. Or I don't know, maybe it edges out lap time in terms of. Maybe it beats out a hiring saber in terms of lap time if you use like the braking pretty well, because that's a braking kind of gimmick to. Because that's kind of a braking gimmick too, after all. But yes. Now the reason it's not so good is because you have to use the brake. You have to use the brake and you have to do it in like a very certain way in order to get some pretty good lap time out of this vehicle. Whereas with the hot ring saber, you can just use the hot ring saber normally. You can just use the hot ring saber normally without having to use some super fancy like braking gimmick to be able to get the best performance for the lap time for the 3 different hot ring vehicles in the game, whatever the fuck. So yes. So yeah. I don't know, this one's not the greatest. Yeah, no, I do not know. I do not know. I do not know. This one's not really necessarily the greatest vehicle out there, pretty much, unfortunately. So, if I had to rank these from best to worst, since there's like 5 of them after all, and like 2 or 3, I feel like to rank them from best to worst, since there's a good few of them after all. More than like 1 or a couple, whatever the fuck all. Or whatever the fuck on. Or whatever the fuck on. Indeed, all you shit fucking roll. And, but yeah. Torador for sure is the best option here. Torador is definitely for sure the best option. Torador is for sure best option of the 5. I would say probably the Karen Sultan RS Classic's the second best one here. You can at least use the Hot Ring Hellfire in the like exclusive like Hot Ring races that only like 3 vehicles can even participate in the first place, so technically I would say this one's the number 3 spot here. I would say for 8th gen, this is the number 4 option. Otherwise, you swap on 9th gen for the Xeno, I would say, for the number 4 option. And for 8th gen, I would say the Xeno is the worst option. For 9th gen, I'd say the Ignis is the worst option. Because you have to weaponize Ignis, of course. So yeah, there is a couple good vehicles in here, I feel, despite there not being a sale on here, especially the Torador. Sultan RS Classic can be alright if you're interested in robbery contracts again, and then this is kind of, in a sense, the worst hiring vehicle, but I think it still could be something worthwhile to pick up regardless, since you can at least use it for some pretty exclusive content there. Regardless. regardless, indeed, this shit. Okay, now I think I'm gonna go over the money opportunities and stuff that are remaining at this point and whatnot. Okay, I'll talk more about casino story missions here, I think, next year. I said I would go into more details when I got in the game, so I will. A little bit, at least. Since now I can show them off by names, now Since now I can show them off by name now, yes. Okay, I'll try to see if I can remember it by like number order rather than alphabetical order here. But yeah. Okay, Casino Loose Ching, I'm pretty sure is the first one here. Loose Ching. With certain missile vehicles. With certain vehicles, if like missiles down on like the Deluxo and stuff, this one shouldn't be much of a problem at all. This should be a pretty easy one to grind. It should be a pretty consistent grind if you want to just stick to the one mission, which is pretty nice. So this one can be kind of easy, which is kind of bad for the mission time, but again, you shouldn't really go for 16 minutes on missions. I don't really feel it's necessarily too worthwhile. Just do it like at your normal pace, at like your normal grinding pace, I would say, honestly. So yeah, I think Loose Chain is pretty good. Pretty good grinding one. So this casino has where its head of security is some troublemakers on board here. This is definitely the second one I could swear for casino housekeeping. Sorry, my ears are real itchy right now. I'm wearing a headset, so I kind of itchy. I'm taking it off a bit, and it's in a sense, it's itchy fucking throat. But yeah, this one, the actual mission itself is not necessarily too bad. I feel. I feel the actual mission itself is not too bad, aside for like when you're on the Hotel Drag. Aside for when you're on the Hotel Drag, I'm pretty sure. Respiratory system, whatever the fuck, man. God. But yes. But yes. But yes.
This is Kelly.
Honestly, aside for having to kind of be on the fucking Hotel Drag, I feel this one's a pretty decent mission aside for that. But the game kind of forces you on the Hotel Drag for a section of it, and like the enemies shooting at you like on the roads and stuff, that can be a little annoying. You might be able to spawn a personal vehicle during that section to like kind of forget, but even then you might just be able to steal a street vehicle if you want to be in an actual vehicle and not a motorcycle, where you might be able to like fall off of it. Because having AIs go after you during like a motorcycle like incident, that's not the greatest combination of stuff, pretty much. I don't know. I don't really feel this is a super nice grinding one just because of that hostile drag section though. I'd probably skip it. If you don't care to play all of them, and if you're just trying to play like one consistently or a certain amount consistently, I don't really like housekeeping. I don't really feel housekeeping is that good again. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Shitty fucking road, man. It's either strong arm tactics or play to win. I think for the next one, it's one of those. I think this one was like vengeance for the deal that went wrong or something. I could be wrong. But yeah, strong arm tactics here. This one is the one where you have like the deal, whatever that goes wrong. So like, I don't know, Tao Chain going crazy or some shit. I don't remember. I think he went crazy and then he like held a gun towards the person or something. But yeah. You have a pretty massive shootout. That one could be pretty difficult solo. If you do this one, it's more of like a multi-person grind, I feel, to make it all that doable. So if you're playing with multiple players, sure, it's pretty good. Otherwise, I'd probably not use it as a consistent grinding mission. Play to win, I think, is definitely the fourth one. And that's where you strike back at the Duggan family by taking out their oil and gas operations. But yeah. This one does actually allow you to use personal vehicles. I'm pretty sure this one allows you to use personal vehicles, and you could even use a personal aircraft on this one too. So I think you can use personal vehicles, and I think you can even use a personal aircraft as well on this one, if I recall right. So yeah. I think this one's pretty good. I think this one is one of your better options, actually, here for sure. Casino Bad B, I think, is the fifth one here. Maybe at the casino discuss the violent situation, but you're not the only one showing up. But yeah. This is the one with the shootout at the casino itself, and not like at the vineyards, whatever. Mission number 3 had to shoot out the vineyards. Mission number 5 here is the one where you have to shoot out the actual casino on like the roof. Again, it's kind of a massive shootout, maybe not as massive as the third mission, but the AIs can be kind of a pain in the ass, I feel, on this one. So, and you have a juggernaut, and you have a juggernaut you have to deal with as well, which can be kind of annoying. You do get a provided other attack chopper that can help with that, but still. If you're not the greatest at the game, if you're not the greatest at like, piloting and stuff, that might still be pretty problematic though, regardless. I don't really feel that's a too consistent grinding vehicle here. You're better off grinding one if you have a couple, as suggested earlier. And last. Shitty fucking burpy belchy road, damn it. And last but not least, you have Casino Cashing Out, which is the finale mission. which is the finale mission indeed. But this one is a stealth mission. This one starts out as a stealth mission, and you can do it entirely stealth. I've even done it stealth solo, so I know it is possible to do it solo for sure. So yes. So yes indeed, Shady fucking road, Dan. Yes, stealth mission is pretty possible to do solo for sure. I can definitely confirm that pretty much from experience personally. So I think this is another one of the missions that I would highly recommend possibly grinding out pretty consistently. Okay, so the good missions in my opinion was mission 1, Loose Chain, Play to Win, mission 4, I'm pretty sure, and then Cashing Out, mission 6. I think those are the best for you to grind. Whereas I think housekeeping, strong arms tactics for missions 2 and 3, and then mission 5, Bad Beat, I think are the 3 that should be more worth avoiding. For the half that's more so worth avoiding, personally. And again, I think the most you get for typical contact missions is like $23,100, so probably in the high 60 to 70,000, like 3 times at the absolute most you'll probably make. But I don't know, I think the casino story mission payments were even less than that too, kind of for 23,100, so maybe more like 50 to 60,000, maybe more so, like more within that smaller range or something. I am thinking to be like the typical kind of amounts you can make, whatever. Goddamn, you should put dodgy fucking road and everything, I swear. Okay. Okay. Shitty fucking fruit, then. But yes. So I wanted to hover over Diamond Casino Heist, since there's not much of a great way to show off what I'm talking about, aside from just a little menu here, if you will, but yes. I didn't go into all the details I should about the Diamond Casino Heist just yet, but yes. I didn't go into full details about the heist just yet, I would say. But yeah. Let me actually go over the approach section here, because the approaches was kind of what I wanted to go over, actually. So my advice for doing the Diamond Casino heist as effectively as possible. So I think the big con group sex. Shitty nose and throat and everything right now, I swear. But yes. Shitty fucking road, Dan, I swear. Swear. Shitty fucking road, damn it. But yeah, talk about approaches here. I think the big con group sex approach, I think, is pretty much the best approach that you could do. Since it does not require being stealth. Since big con group sex does not require being in stealth, I think it's pretty much the best approach you can do. But yeah, big con with the group sex outfit is pretty much your best possible approach, I feel, personally. Because it skips the vault cracking minigame entirely as well. You don't have to do like the drilling. You do not. You do not have to do the drilling section at all, I believe, with the group. But yes. Shitty fucking road, damn it. Bitcoin group sex skips the fucking vault drilling section entirely, I'm pretty sure. So you only have to like hack doors and stuff, I believe, for when you're in the like the vault, whatever the hell. So I think the Bitcoin group sex is pretty much the best approach in my opinion. If you can do silent and sneaky, if you have a friend where you can do silent and sneaky pretty flawlessly, then I would probably recommend silent and sneaky second if you can do it pretty good. If you can. If you and a friend or something can do Diamond Casino Heist pretty effectively, then I would say that's the second best option. Otherwise, if you're a lone wolf player, and obviously you don't like play with like much like second players aside for like randoms, if you mostly play with randoms as like a lone wolf player, then quite frankly from there, if you mostly play with randoms as like a lone wolf player, you don't really play with friends and stuff, then yeah, I'd probably say silent and sneaky would then be your worst option in that case. Because the randoms are probably just going to fuck up the stealth, obviously, unless you're really super lucky with the random you get, I guess. And then, aggressive approach. Aggressive approach is the lone wolf. As a lone wolf player that doesn't play with, like, friends much and shit, like myself, I don't really think that it's the worst option. I think I would go to silent and sneaky as a lone wolf player. I think it's a second best option if you're a lone wolf. Aggressive is definitely the second best option, I would say, if you're a lone wolf, basically, and don't really play with friends that you can trust to actually do it good and not randoms. If you do play with friends and if you can do silent sneaky pretty well, though, then aggressive would definitely be your worst approach option in that case, though. In that case where you do play with friends and you and your friend can do stealth pretty good, then aggressive would technically be your worst option, I would argue for sure. So it all depends on like your play style. If you play with like, if you mostly play by yourself, if you're a lone wolf, then yeah, aggressive would then be the second best, I would say. If you play with multiple players and you're both good with, if you play with like friends and your friends are good at stealth of yourself as well, then obviously silent sneaky could be your second best option from there. Alright, I think I explained it how I wanted to. I don't know, I think I got nervous or if I can explain it super good or something. I don't remember, so that's why I kind of went crazy berserk there, by the way. But yeah, that's my approach advice. You can also kind of take advantage of like the CO. You can also take advantage of like the CO, a DMC, like healing system, I think, where like characters can go with the full health if you're within proximity. With COMC, I'm pretty sure you can get characters up to full health if you have like your character next to your like CO or something. Like your CO can get you like a full health boost instead of only like halfway, basically, when you get damage with being nearby COMC. You could maybe take advantage of that to get a little more loot out of the like area. There's ways where you can use the CO health system. There's ways where you can use the CO health system to take advantage of that shit for sure. So yeah, take advantage of the CO health system if you want to get a little more loot, maybe for your like primary like target shit or whatever the fuck, whatever they call it for the Damasceno heist, I forget. Kind of, yes. Maybe they just call it like vault contents or something, I kind of forget still. And yeah, buy the practice minigames. Make sure you buy the practice minigames if you can for like the fingerprint thing and then like the drilling thing if you ever have to like drill the vault. Especially on like Silent, especially on like Silent and Sneaky at least, yeah, then you'll probably need the drilling like minigame. Though I don't know, it's actually better to play Fleeta. It is. Actually kind of better to play like Fleeta job, whatever, instead of like using like the drilling minigame that you can buy at the Damasceno. Like not Damasceno, but like your arcade, I mean. Yes, all. Need all this fucking road on. But I don't know, I kind of already mentioned a couple things about the Damasceno heist. Oh, don't use getaway vehicles, by the way, because getaway vehicles are a waste of time. Just steal like a police car. Just steal like a police car or something on like the horse track or something. I think people just usually steal a police car on like the horse track or something. That's what they usually do, if I recall, pretty much. Trying to think if there's anything else worthwhile to think about mentioning for Damasceno heist I've yet to mention. I can't really think of one on top of my head at this point. I think I gave enough advice. If I forgot any, so be it. I think I gave enough good advice at this point, honestly. Oh, I'm still at Simeon's, and I meant to do 20 more sodas. That's right. Let me do more of my part here, then. Was that dead body still in here? I forget. Okay, yep. I'll drink him over the bitch's dead body or something, because she somehow died. Because, yeah, sometimes when you run into them in the dealership, I guess somehow they die, which is pretty fucking funny. Get some E. coli, fucking bitch. Yeah. Boom. I'm gonna drop each soda on this bitch's fucking stomach, give her a hiatal hernia or some, give her ass a hiatal hernia or some shit. I don't know. I don't know if that's what I got right now or what the fuck. I don't know. Oh, did I miss somehow? Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh shit, no!
What the hell? Somebody's screaming or what over me drinking sodas over somebody's dead body? Hey, not my fault they were able to die here, so. Well, why is there another snack here? I'm so confused. What? I don't know, that might have been the one from before. Actually, it might just be full on it or something.
Good God!
There. Sorry, we're just positioning a little bit. That's our bitch. Damn, I even disrespected her ass. It's a PNQ, right? If I wanted to collect it for any reason. I think so, but I'm not gonna bother. Why even bother when I can just get them over here anyways? I'd rather get the ones here over your. I'd rather get the ones over here over your dead fucking body, bitch. Huh. But yeah, I could maybe mention some more about casino work missions actually. I'm not too sure. I don't know. There's so many of them and they're kind of random in a sense. I don't really necessarily feel it's as, like, worth doing that in a sense. In a sense, indeed. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't expand the 13 different casino work missions. I don't know why they can't let you track it better. Like, I don't know, like, why they can't just list all of them and, like... I don't know why they can't just list all of them so you can see which ones you've done and which ones you've not. In a sense, kind of. Goddamn, shake fucking fruit in it. Swear. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not really showing the different ones here. Yes, shitty fucking fruit, dude. It's not really showing the different ones there, so I don't really necessarily have much advice. I don't remember each and every individual casino work or much of any of them at all currently. I can't even remember the last time I've done casino work, maybe during like some other like event where they've done casino work. Might have been a might have been a real long time since I've done another one of that for sure. Okay, it looks like that's finished, so I won't get shitty document forgery. Perhaps then I will see if I keep it full then for stash houses in the future. My next DLC is like right around the corner though, so like not safe for much longer though. But yeah. Now to talk about the Zentorno livery reward for But yes. Now talk a little more about the Zentorno livery reward. Now to talk a bit about the Zentorno livery reward here for sure. But yeah, the Doomsday Heist Act briefing was successful, as I kind of suggested earlier. Apparently over 500 billion was taken during the Act 3 of the Doomsday Heist, for sure. It seems over 500 billion, apparently. As a result of it, all players will get a special new livery for the Gassi Zentorno Supercar for the next GTLon update. Nothing all new there, pretty much, all for the most part. Size for how the community took 500 billion over like the 100 billion that they wanted people to take or something, maybe, I forget all. But still, there wasn't really an image of it on like the main menu or anything, unfortunately, so it's not really easy to show off, unfortunately. But yeah. It looks to be another Rockstar Games style livery to celebrate like the 25th anniversary or some shit like that, so yeah. it's a Rockstar game style livery of like blue, like yellow, some patterning, there's some patterning and shit. I can't tell if there's like a 25 or something like that, like the one for the Turismo Maggio coming out and next update has, or what? Now people are saying there's actually a brand new spoiler on this Intorno, it seems. Apparently there might be a new spoiler in that image, which could be suggesting that HSW upgrade, which I was hinting at last stream, could be very much a thing. God, I really hope Zentorno gets an HSW upgrade, not tight as fuck. Zentorno was a pretty great old school. Zentorno was a super amazing old school supercar, for sure, so I would be glad to see it make a comeback, for sure. Unfortunately, again, I unfortunately cannot really show it off though, because they don't really show it on the main menu or anything, so yeah. I just pretty much got to describe it only pretty much, but still. My god, if HSW Zentorno actually happens, that'd be tight as fuck. Make the Zentorno relevant again since 2014, or yeah, 2014 and 2015 probably even possibly as well. Since there was a thing people would do where since it had no windows on the back, it was like one of the first vehicles in the game I think that had like no windows on the back. People would back up a bit and throw stickies apparently back in the days. Up until like the Armored Crewman released, and that's still like Armored Crewman released, and I don't think that's viable anymore. Okay, and then there's a couple upper money opportunities that seem different here that I've not yet explained. And I think it's just discounts from there. Okay. So this next one is going to be in the adversary mode. And it's going to be a 3 times money OP adversary mode 2. So, the Vespucci job. The Vespucci job remix, I mean, in particular, is on a 3 times money in RP. One of the later adversary modes they've actually released for the game, it brought back a trend that they did during the After Hours DLC, where they did like remix style, like adversary modes to like previous adversary modes that they did with like different twists and shit like that, pretty much. It's a pretty cool game mode. It has like a lot of like movie scenes, pretty much. You're kind of like doing all kinds of movie scenes and shit. Like this one, you have like the Izzy's and like a Sultan at like a bank, which kind of imitates like a bank robbery kind of thing. Maybe like an Italian Job kind of shit or something. I don't know. Spooky Job Remix 2, whatever. Now when you have like police cars. Now when it looks like you get like police cars against like what's that one Duke called that they did in the Los Santos Summer Special update? Like the Beater Dukes, I'm pretty sure it was called, yeah. Whatever on there. But Spooky Job Remix 3 has the FH1 Hunters, and then it has like the JB700W, which might be like recreating like a James Bond scene or something like that. That's, if I know correctly. I'm not the biggest media person, so if I get like shit wrong with that, it's because I don't really watch movies, to be honest. I'll say that right now. Well, I will. I will say that right now. Yes, indeed. Oh. Yeah, the FH1 Hunter, the FH1 Hunter ones are actually kind of pretty balanced when it comes to using the barrage missiles since they do not lock on. But yeah, missiles do not lock on really since you're forced to use the barrage missiles, so it's kind of pretty balanced because since that's, or at least as balanced as it could be pretty much in that kind of circumstance. The Spooky Job Remix 4 has like some kind of like Vapid Ellie or something, I don't know. It's like the Vapid Ellie or something like that. Apparently there's a trick I think that I've learned about like after these games first came out. Apparently something I've learned from like watching YouTubers, there's apparently a trick on map 4 I think where you can go into the water. You can actually fall into the water and you can actually respawn somewhere and it doesn't like have a time penalty or something like that. So there's kind of a trick you can do on the 4 format involves just going into the water or something somehow. I forget exact details of it, but still indeed shitty fucking through. The Vespucci Job Remix 5 area, you have like a dirt bike, and then you have the Hunters again for the FH1 Hunters. Fucking... But yeah, I think this is a pretty cool map. This one with the way it incorporates... This one with the way that it incorporates the fucking windmills is pretty cool. The ways the windmills are incorporated is pretty fucking cool for sure. Having the windmills as like obstacles for the hunter makes it even more balanced than the bird one, pretty much, is what I was trying to say, pretty much, for those that might be a little more confused there. For those that might be a little confused there, yes, indeed. The Vespucci Job Remix 6. This one has some kind of like bravado gun hellfire or something. I kind of forget what the exact vehicle is. It might have been right, but still. This one, I think you actually get spawned next to certain vehicles. If you're like the muscle car instead of like the police car, you get spawned by certain vehicles or something, I believe. So I think that one's like a maybe Fast and Furious kind of reference. Again, I'm not a media person, I don't watch it, but I think as far as I know, it might be like as far as I've heard, it might be like a Fast and Furious kind of reference or something like that. From what I've heard, but again, I don't watch fucking movies or shit, so yes. And then Vespucci Job Remix 7, whatever. I think this one might be like a Mad Max inspired like map or something. It might be inspired by like Mad Max or something like that, vehicular like combat kind of shit. I don't know. Again, I don't watch movies and shit. I'm not 100% certain, but I think I remember seeing like an image of Mad Max and like the vehicles are similar style to that. Yeah. But yeah. Just like Vespucci Job Remix 3 and 5, which is pretty gimmicky with the Hunter. Vespucci Job 7 is another pretty gimmicky map as well, but you have arena vehicles, which is super tight, which is a super unique map, which no other map has the arena vehicles with that. You can even use like the flamethrower, and you can even use like the tombstone of like the Apocalypse Dominator. It's pretty tight as fuck for sure. Pretty tight as fuck for sure. But yeah. Now, obviously, this will not hold a candle to the Diamond Casino heist with the diamonds when it comes to money, so yeah. Also goes into, like, public lobbies, like the casino story missions. Money depends on, like, how long the game will last, how people, players and all that kind of, like, stuff when it comes to these kind of adversary moves and whatnot. You're probably better off doing the casino story missions even in this case, if you're trying to make as much money as possible, kind of. But in that case, you should be just purely focused on the heist, honestly. A bit more. So it can be a pretty fun adversary mode, and you're doing it 3 times 1 ERP right now too as a bonus. But yeah, for adversary moves, I wouldn't expect to make more than a couple 100,000 in like an hour or something. But yeah, for adversary mode for like a couple hours, whatever, with like always being on like the winning team and stuff, you may only make like a couple 100,000 or something. You can get at most for like a whole hour of your time. That's super amazing. Might as well just do casino work in like free mode over something like that if you're only doing it purely for money and not for like pure enjoyment or anything. And then there is also 2 times money on the armored truck robberies as well. But yeah, shitty fucking road, damn it. Armored truck robberies are pretty much 2 times money right now. I think they normally. I think you normally get like $25,000 for like armored truck. Yes. I think you normally get like $25,000 for an armored truck, but instead you're going to be getting like 50,000 on like a 2 times money. Instead you're going to be getting like. Instead you'll get like $50,000 instead of 25. 50,000. Instead you'll get $50,000 instead of like 25,000, I believe, on double right now. On the like armored truck robberies you can do in the game. With the armored truck robberies you can do in the game, yes indeed, yes shit, fucking ass, bro. I swear, damn it. Honest fucking lead. Oh, and the Karen Sultan RS, by the way, for the Karen Sultan RS Classic, by the way, and like Superman's Brand Motorsport is wrapped in the Karen Performance Pink livery, but it wanted to mention on the newswire for some reason. For some reason it mentioned it like that, yeah. So that's the look of the livery for the pink, like, livery thing that it pointed out on the Rockstar Newswire for some reason there. Alright. So I think I'm going to mention like Black Friday stuff near the end or whatever. I think I'll start with the stuff available from November 23rd and November 29th. Which is all the regular stuff that'll be available for the whole time period again for the event. And not just for like a few of the days. Again, the F-160 Ride UC only vehicle discount for like the non-Black Friday ones, so it's mostly property discounts and all that kind of stuff I'll be mentioning for a bit here. So, once again, okay, what the hell, my microphone is a bit more away, maybe I didn't notice, but still. I assume I should have been being heard regardless, though, for sure. Mic test here, I guess, again. Hello. 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 Alright, yeah. So looking good. But yeah. Yes. It's just a shitty fucking throat dent. Starting off, this one continues from last event, I'm pretty sure, and it's free drinks at the casino. Free drinks at the casino is available still from the last event, it looks like, so you can drink to your heart's content there, I guess. Another casino related one will be casino store merchandise. Casino store merch, 50% off. And that's for chips and not money. So you'll save 50% on your chip spend when it comes to the... But yeah, casino store you can save 50% like chips basically, but not cash, yeah. So pretty good discount there if you want to collect like a bunch of the casino like store clothing for sure. And it looks like there's going to be 3 kind of property sets at discounts here. But yeah. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking throat dent. I have it already actually, so I'll just have to do it like this. There is 50% half off of the... There is 50% off, or half off. 50% off or half off of the Eclipse Boulevard Garage. Same thing as well. Same thing as well for the upgrades and modifications as well. Those will also be half off. Which I think is just a cosmetic, like, for, like, look kind of stuff. It's not crazy cosmetic when it comes to the Eclipse Boulevard Garage. So if you don't care for the upgrades modifications, you could probably just do the garage, be just fine, quite frankly. But you get a whole massive 50 vehicles of storage in there, which is absolutely mad insane, so definitely something I highly recommend going for sure. And then for the, and then and then for the 40% off stuff for property discounts. I think it's over here. The casino penthouse. The casino penthouse property is 40% off. And the upgrades and modifications are also 40% off. So the actual property, I think you need this property in order to do the casino story missions. You also need it. The casino story missions, I think you also need it for the casino work missions. And then you might even need it for the Diamond Casino heist, which might be pretty huge. I'm not 100% on that, but realistically, given the story and stuff like that and the missions, I would imagine so. I would imagine so, at least that's for sure. But yeah, if it is needed for the Diamond Casino heist, then that's a very good reason to get the... If it's needed for the Diamond Casino heist, then it's a very good reason to get the property alone. If it's not required for that, then, like, I don't know, it's too necessary, really, quite frankly, though, to get the, like, certain female overall tired ass anymore, I feel. I'm starting to get tired here, I feel. As far as I can, as far as I can tell, this one's just the actual property itself for the master penthouse lounge area. Lounge area doesn't sound too important. Lounge area to me definitely does not sound too important for sure. Media room makes it where you don't have to watch like movies at the movie theater, I guess, but movie theater movies barely cost anything, so like that's not a big deal anyways. It's another place where you can play Don't Cross the Line. Don't Cross the Line, you can also play at like your CO office, I think. Your CO office, I think, can still... But yes, you can play that in the CO office, though, from like fucking 2016, whatever, so not a big deal there, quite frankly. The Spa basically lets you get free haircuts, I believe, so you can actually get any haircut you want for free, I believe, which is pretty nice. So instead of paying like a certain price, but not all. Fucking. So instead of paying for like haircuts, you can just do the like spa and you can get it for free. Bar and Party Hub. Comes with 2 arcade games being Streets, Crime, Gang War, something like that. I forget, it might be one of them. Some other one, I'm trying to fucking remember, to be fucking honest. Oh yeah, the Invade and Persuade game, I think, as well, like the Invade and Persuade 2, or whatever the fuck they call it. There's like 4 arcade cabinet thing where there's like 4-player mode of like the street crime thing or whatever the fuck, and then fucking fucking, yeah. The Street Crime Thing 1 and then the Invade and Persuade Team 2, or whatever the fuck they call that one. Private dealer, private table for blackjack and free card poker. Private table for blackjack and free card poker, indeed. If you are in a country that can get the private dealer, then it's obviously pretty good, and it's probably going to be one of your better renovations. But yes, see shit, fucking road demon, I swear. But yeah, if your country can get the private dealer, then it's obviously going to be one of your better, like, modification, renovations, whatever. It's definitely going to be one of your better ones of those if your country allows you to get it, whatever. But because of gambling laws and stuff in different areas, it's not a possibility to get that in every area, for sure. And then on to the office here. Okay. So it looks like you need the office one to get your gun locker for the property. So if you want a gun locker for this property for some reason, then you need the office for that. But there's lots of different gun lockers, so it's not the biggest deal. But you do get a little safe cosmetic, just like you do in your actual office, which is pretty tight as well. Now you cannot run things from this office, unfortunately. So it's mostly just cosmetic shit from there. Besides for like the gun locker thing, pretty much. So I guess that one, if you want the gun locker especially, can be kind of nice. I don't really think it's the biggest deal personally, unfortunately, because you cannot do like businesses from there or whatever. And then yeah, you get an extra bedroom here. Extra bedroom there, definitely. It'd be, I mean, it doesn't really do much aside from be cosmetic, it sounds like to me, so not that big a deal. If anything, it sounds like you just get like your own personal wardrobe, if anything, but not a big deal. Like even being like the more regular bedroom or some shit too, I don't know. And last but not least, you can do a garage for 10 vehicle storage. You get an extra 10 vehicle storage with the garage here. And that's not all, you just get like colors. So that's not all, you just get colors and patterns basically. Besides for that all, you just get like colors and patterns for after the floor plan, of course, yes. Okay, so that's the 40% off the casino penthouse, like upgrade modification shit, whatever the fuck all. Whatever the fuck, oh yes indeed, shitty fucking bro. And the arcade property separates modifications and an arcade cabinet, so we don't last couple like property related things for the all week long discounts here for vehicles, not vehicle stuff, but again for property stuff. That one would be Maze Bank foreclosures. I don't know if that was the most expensive one per se. It is kind of closest to one to casino, but I don't necessarily think it was the most expensive, if I'm recalling right. 1.5-ish, 1.6-ish, 1.7-ish. Okay, so like 30% off of here, you can get it from 2,530,000. What's the cheapest one looking at it? Not even 400,000 in savings. Okay, on that one. Yeah, I think this one's the most expensive. Yeah. Unless I do have the most expensive, but I think that was the most expensive, and for some reason this one's closer to casino, kind of, it seems, and like, yeah, it's not the most expensive. I'm a little confused about that all. Kind of good that it is like that, I guess, so it's still in DJ, bro. But you're getting almost 800,000 savings, I think, here. A little over 700,000 savings, okay. On the 30% off. Yeah. Upgrades, modifications, whatever, fuck all. Upgrades. Upgrades, modifications, whatever the fuck all is going to be on the 30% as well. So that's complete cosmetic on style. That's 30% off style. Yes, the tire has body amount and shit. Like 30% off whatever on the murals too. 4. Or 30% off whatever all as well. As well. As well indeed. Quick cosmetic, it looks like on a neon art as well here. Yes. Quick cosmetic style mural for neon art. Personal quarters, obviously super good. Personal quarters, I think you require the personal quarters to be able to spawn in the property. So if you want to be able to spawn in art, so you got the road in, I swear. So yeah, the personal quarters. You probably need the personal quarters in order to spawn in a property like other personal quarters, so you'll probably want to be getting that for sure. My score screens is whatever. That's just more of a fancier cosmetic essentially there for high score screens indeed. Alright, let's fucking body manage it. yes, the garage. You can store up to 10 vehicles here as well, like you can for the casino penthouse, whatever the fuck all. And then, yeah. That was the arcade properties, the arcade upgrades modifications. But yes, shit, fucking fruit, man. Arcade property 30% off, the upgrades modifications 30% off, and then if you go inside of your arcade for the Pixel Emporium website, whatever the fuck, that is at 30% off as well for any arcade cabinets. So any of your arcade cabinets, 30% off. Arcade cabinets are obviously not essential, so I'm not going to go over any like advice for which ones I recommend over other ones or anything. They're not really too lucrative, they're just more for fun as far as I know for the arcade machines, so yes, do not forget about that. Deedle, whatever the fuck, shit, fucking eyes, whatever that all. I'm tired and shit, I swear. And there's a couple gun van discounts too, apparently. I'm gonna start charging my controller, I think, here for my DualSense. Fuck it. I actually have to wait till it goes out entirely, but yeah. I don't feel like having that happen on stream if I can prevent it, kind of all. Alright, I don't think I found the gun van yet, so I'm just gonna go over it over here. I did not think I found gun van here, so in this lobby yet, so I'm gonna go over it on hand. The machetes on, not on discount, but the machetes at the gun van, just your typical melee weapon. Just pretty typical melee weapon, not something you'll probably bother with too much, of course. The railgun has kind of been available, I feel, for a while now in a row, but yeah. If you register as your like secure search CO, you can drop an ammo box. You can drop an ammo box, and if you're empty or like have a good bit out of your railgun, you can actually use the ammo box to replenish your ammo. Now usually that's not the case for heavy weapons, but I guess because this was heavy, like usually that's not the case for heavy weapons, but yes. Usually that's not the case for like heavy weapons, but yes. Fucking the ammo box, for some reason, even though this one's a heavy weapon stuff, it'll actually replenish it, maybe because it's like a bullet projectile kind of or some shit, I don't fucking know.
She is the worst casting director.
I do not fucking know, Tito. God, I swear I'm getting kind of fucking tired, man. I swear. Dude, I know, fucking eyes and shit, I swear, man. Yes. Trying to fucking think here, damn it. Yeah, most heavy weapons cannot replenish their ammo with the ammo box, but a railgun can, I guess, because it's like bullet based, and like they kind of have to change it or like something. I I mean, it did exist back in 2014, so like, it's entirely possible to like forgot to delete something like the code or some shit. I don't fucking know for why you would get. I'm not sure why the hell you get random like police ammo and shit. I do kind of like that feature a lot actually for like glitch feature at least, but yes, yes, indeed. Shit, fucking body of mine, bro. Damn. But yeah, onto a couple weapons that have been in the gun ban for like well over a month straight at this point. And that is going to be your Widowmaker. I don't have the Widowmaker, but it's basically... I mean, I do have the Widowmaker, but it's in my gun locker right now. I mean, Widowmaker's in the gun locker right now, so it's what's out there right now. We're basically just getting the same thing as the minigun here. But yeah, you're basically getting the minigun over here. It's basically the minigun, but with laser bullets instead of proper bullets, and then it's the like custom design on it. If you, or whatever the fuck called. I think I meant it if you want or something, but like, it's just something that's growing crazy. You know? Yeah, so we're just a copy paste of the minigun. It's nothing too crazy on the Widowmaker, quite frankly. The Up and Atomizer. Up and Atomizer has like ragdoll kind of stuff to it, so yeah. Yeah, there's ragdoll and stuff on the Up and Atomizer there, so. Especially if you're on a business sale, especially if you're selling like cargo for your business. Especially if you're selling cargo in like your business, whatever, it's pretty good. If your cargo vehicle gets stuck, you can put it back unstuck, whatever, with the Up and Atomizer for sure. And Unholy Hellbringer. Actually, I'll mention that one later because it's not a discount. I'll have to do this now. Yes, sir. Alright. Gonna have to kind of wait now. Let's see. Okay. It's back over to Simeon. Suppose here. Suppose here. It's again, I'm skipping on Holy Hellbringer for now because it's on discount. So I go into extra details on it because it'd be on discount. Firework launcher. is at the gun van right now. Basically just a decorative version of the homing launcher. It's just a homing launcher, kind of, but it has decoration to it and like barely any damage. More like incendiary or something, a little more incendiary maybe or something. I don't know exactly, that's kind of the best ways I can maybe think of to describe it. Service carbine. Service carbine in a way is kind of the latest and kind of the greatest assault rifle since, without going into that much detail, I think it's pretty much I think that pretty much serves it enough, whatever, I don't know. Or proves how good it is already enough, whatever. Personally, yeah. Yeah, very good gun ideas and all. I think when it comes to my like live streams and stuff, honestly, yes, for sure on my live streams they say a good bit. So yeah, yes indeed. The stun gun. Stun gun here. There's a reason it was gone for like years in comparison to the story mode, where it was literally in the game since like 2015. They waited a long time to they waited so long to release the stun gun when it came to GTA Online. It took till the contract DLC. But yeah, ways to balance it. The timer on there is so much less than it is in the story mode. You cannot use it in vehicles. You are limited to be on foot to use it sounds like. So you gotta be on foot to whatever. Oh, it's so same again. I'm tired ass fucking body. What the hell? But yeah. Longer charge. Just don't want to charge that all fucking shit on before you use it again. You cannot stun lock, obviously. You cannot stun lock other players like you could like take like AIs and shit in the story. I feel like it's muttering random shit. And I don't know, this shitty tire fucking eyes them or whatever. I don't know. Eyes. This stun gun. There's no stun locking. Much longer cooldown, no stun locking. And what else? It's super effective against juggernauts. Super effective against juggernauts and on a nuclear silos survival map, whatever. I was able to do 16 plus waves entirely solo, whatever. Aside for any AI help. Besides for any AI help, which was barely anything, this was just regular AIs. I didn't even fight other players, for example. What's all? Fucking eyes and shit. Fucking goddamn fucking horse. Christ, I forget if there's really anything else in that here or whatever. It is. But yeah. Oh yeah, going on. I was on here. Get my tire ass fucking ammo. Complete 10 waves in survival mode playing solo. Reach wave 16 playing endless wave. Waves and portal and not singular, yes. And then, yes. Fucking. This whole tier 4 you could do pretty well with the stun gun. Again, the stun gun is super effective against the juggernauts, and you only get juggernauts in a nuclear silo survival with no helicopters at all, being an interior map. So yeah, nuclear silo map with the stun gun could do pretty damn well for you, perhaps when it comes to the tier 4 survivals here. For sure, indeed. Fucking tired ass body, man. I swear. Yeah, fucking damn stupid tired ass body, man. This stun gun is super practical for that all over there. If people might have not possibly known, which is pretty nice. For sure. It's also going to be the tactical SMG, but again, I'm just going to talk a little more about that later, perhaps. Flare gun. Flare gun. It didn't always work as an actual proper flare gun, but yes. The flares actually reflect enemy missiles. Flares. The flares can actually, like, reflect other, like, players' missiles. Yes. God damn, I get some fire. Some barrel, man. Might have to take a little bit of a break, man. Just tired, apparently, again. Fuck. Alright. Apologies, bro, on that. I feel like I was just getting really fucking tired, so I took a quick 10-ish minute break or something. Shit. See if I can get enough energy for this whole stream, hopefully. Or never good chunk, hopefully, at least. So I got another water break there. So my throat is going to light up or some shit. Dude. Alright, so certain parts were not able to be understood as hard, but repeating stuff while I was tired previously or anything. I was gonna advance more forward, or I'm just gonna advance more forward, whatever the hell, sure. Take Furby Belts Pro and shit, I swear, but yeah. I don't think I really have to talk all about the flare gun either, so... Flare gun... It did not always actually function as a flare gun. It was the weapon even back during the 7th gen days of the game. Yes. Even the 7th gen version of the game had the flare gun, which was pretty crazy. Back then, from 2015 to like mid-2017, the flare gun was just a cosmetic thing, pretty much. And the ammo was to like... And ammo would like put characters on fire and whatnot. Like you would expect from a flare. As I like the Smuggler's Run DLC, they actually made it functional since they added like aircraft countermeasures. They did add aircraft like flare countermeasures, so I guess they figured they would make the actual flares on the flare gun actually work as well, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if a vehicle has a limited like missile cooldown, this could actually prove to be pretty damn useful. However, though, if a vehicle has like missiles that can just be used one after one after one, that are lock on and one on cooldown, then it's not really going to do much for you, unfortunately. And I feel odd. I do feel like a lot of the like newer vehicles, aside from like the latest ones with standards Mercenaries, like the Avenger and like the Weapons Canada, which I mentioned earlier in the stream. But I actually kind of went back to missile cooldown, which I get for the Avenger because it's like supposed to be armored, but not the Weapons Canada. I don't know why it has missile cooldown at the Buzzard. It should have been no missile cooldown in the Weapons Canada. Would already be somewhat better in the Buzzard in this sense, at least. Just being a worse version of it, basically. Yeah, ever since this one's run DLC, it's actually functional, which is pretty nice. But again, it is kind of limited. You're going to have to use it against limited, like, missile, like, spam. Like, no missile spam. It can't really work against missile spam, or only missile spam. Only against things that can, like, only use up to 2 at one time, I would say. Kind of don't work well on that kind of shit. But flare gun's a really good utility weapon. Something else interesting about it is you can actually aim it pretty straight up, actually. A lot of other weapons in the game are actually kind of limited by the angle that you can point up to. Like, this shit doesn't go anywhere near as high up, for example. For some reason, the flare gun can go, like, all the way straight up, which is kind of crazy that no other gun can really do, as far as I know, like, pointing all the way up. So that's pretty unique there, actually, for sure. Definitely for sure pretty fucking unique there, no doubt. And then it's on to, like, rollables until I get to the discount stuff for the weapons. So for rollables, You're getting your box standard, like, typical, like, grenade throwable, your typical explosive throwable, your typical throwable grenades.
Man, you gonna get your money. Stop calling me.
Proximity mines.
The check is in the mail, dog.
Proximity mines for a throwable that detonates, like, over proximity, of course. Pretty good in the right. Pretty good in the right circumstances. Pretty good in the right circumstances. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking road on. Shit on. And sticky bombs. Sticky bombs, especially lately with Andreas Mercenaries, has actually been, like, increasingly useful. But yes. With Andreas Mercenaries bringing the armored trucks there 2 times right now, the sticky bombs have been increasingly useful because of that, which is quite nice. And obviously you get your, like, armor, like, per usual. So. The Unholy Hellbringer, which is 40% off for Plus members only, so you do need a subscription to be able to get 40% off the Unholy Hellbringer. One of those laser weapons, one of the couple laser weapons, just like the Widowmaker, basically. Except this one is actually pretty useful, unlike the Widowmaker, which is just a complete carbon copy, like a complete copy-paste, pretty much. But yeah, the Unholy Hellbringer, as far as I understand, it's basically the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG there. It's the Mark 1 version of it, but in the form of a laser weapon, which is pretty nice. And the nice thing is that Combat MG in first person has no recoil, which is pretty nice. So you can get a pretty straight shooting gun here. You can get very straight shooting gun here in first person, which is super useful for sure. Yeah, this is a very crazy good. Yes. It's a very crazy good weapon here, which is super damn nice. Yeah, like the fire rate, for example, is the same. Accuracy to me looks the same without the blue, of course, since this is Mark II after all. The white meter of the range looks exactly the same. I'll say maybe only the damage increases, but again, it's probably something to do with it being Mark II. So again, I am pretty definitely sure it's a... I am pretty sure it is the Mark I Combat MG from my personal experience and from what I've looked up as well. I think it's the Mark I version of the Combat MG, but as a laser weapon. And because you're likely to have the Mark II one and you might be using special ammo on it, it's actually kind of a nice alternative so you can have once again another Mark I. So once again you can have another Mark I, like back in the day or whatever. So you can have another Mark I back in the day where you had a Mark I obviously before Mark II weapons were introduced in the first place. Yeah, super good weapon, and yeah, there's no reload on it too, so unlike the regular Combat MG, there's no reloading required for the gun, since it's one clip, it's not 2 clips or whatever. Super useful as fuck, damn fucking sure. And yeah, last but not least is going to be the Tactical SMG for 20% off. And yeah, that is pretty much the new best drop-out weapon in the game ever since the latest DLC. Brand new weapon that's literally just been introduced to the latest DLC. First Andreas Mercenaries. So, for comparison's sake against some competition, the AP pistol was previously known as like the best drop-out weapon at like 36 rounds. You're going from 36 to 60, which is an extra 24 rounds. That's quite the massive difference to where you should probably almost never use the AP pistol again over the, like, tactical SMG. Unless somehow you need that extra little bit of damage, and you might be on the, like, AP pistol, but not on the tactical SMG for some reason. So, yeah. Yeah, 24 ammo difference is quite huge. I mean, quite the headshots, all kinds of things. So clearly succeeded on there. I don't know, according to this, it kind of sounds like the tactical SMG might actually do a little more damage, just barely, interestingly, according to the in-game stats, that is. Fire rate looks one and the same in between these two, for sure. Accuracy looks to pretty much be the same, with a slight increase on tactical SMG with the blue there, for sure. For sure. For sure. Dude, shitty fucking pro, man.
Prime time, daytime. Somebody's gotta do it.
Not so good. I don't do homeboy.
And it looks like the
I'm a
same
classically
range.
trained actor, not a bug.
So it kind of seems like a little more of a powerful AP
I
pistol
know you keep
possibly,
saying,
and then also
be
it's
an actor,
24 more
not a
rounds
snob.
essentially. And then this one's obviously an SMG here.
Call me if something suitable comes up.
and then this one's obviously an SMG here
Hey, what's the hats?
compared to a pistol. Okay. So I think I pretty much mentioned everything about like the gun van this time around. And yeah, the Mammoth F-160 Raiju, again, that's been on discount for like 3 weeks now, because each week basically of having the like spunky cola things since you unlock a new livery for that vehicle after all. I guess they've been doing it on discount 25% off for the 3rd week in a row now. Which is super nice and practical, because F-160 Raiju is one of the best grinding vehicles of the game. I think it's one of the best grinding vehicles in the game, and a lot of other people seem to think that as well ever since it released. A fast-moving jet that can go in fucking stealth capabilities, which is super great. One of the 40 that pretty much used in a Kula, or like a helicopter, which is nowhere near as quick. Yeah, it's VTOL and everything. Obviously, it's pretty good for the... Obviously, that's all crazy fucking good for the Mammoth F-160 Raiju pulling 25% off discount.
I was driving and... What?
And be clear again, Tackle SMG is 20% off for everybody on Tackle SMG, not just subscription people, unlike the fucking Unholy Hellbringer, which is only 40% off. Just which was. Unlike Unholy Hellbringer, which is 40% off for Plus members only. Yo, last but not least, I'm pretty sure it's just Black Friday stuff. Okay, so log in to receive the turkey mask and enjoy Black Friday discounts. Okay, so turkey mask and yeah, just a bunch of Black Friday discounts. 2 of them at least are pretty much already went over from the main menu. The rest of them are pretty much going over for this time over here on this live stream here in particular. So, turkey mask. There's the turkey mask right there. Your joke's all goofy as all, apparently. Oh, well. Right there, back to the regular arsenal and stuff there that shows up. For like the first slot of each type of the weapons on the weapon wheel there, yes. That's all, yes. Yes, all indeed. That's just simple login reward there. And you can log in any time for the week for the turkey mask. That one is any time. And starting on November 24th, you can gobble up with these Black Friday discounts for the 28th. So any of these upcoming discounts I talk about is between the 24th of November, between 24th of November and the 28th of November, between those times. Alright, so there might be like a whole dozen of discounts still to go over for Black Friday ones in particular. I only believe I went over 2 of them so far for the main menu in particular.
I think I like the stubble. It's big and sexy.
And they all look to be vehicle related, so there's vehicle websites here, so I'll go no order here. Looks like nothing at all on the arena website. How about Benny's here? Don't think so, but I'll make sure. Yes, nothing for Benny's either, so these 2 websites are not going to have anything. So the first one that will have it from this order in here will be Alita's Travel. Okay, and it's your usual suspects. It's your usual suspects. They pretty much always do the. I feel these. Yes, she fucking got me. But yes, it pretty much seems to be your usual suspects of the Luxor and Swifts. I feel they pretty much always do those on Black Friday ones, especially because of the Luxor Deluxe. And I guess they pretty much figured to throw in the regular ones with it all. Why the fuck not? Those will be your 4 discounts for this website here, in particular for the Black Friday discounts. So 50% off the Luxor Deluxe, obviously going from 10 million, massive 10 million to 5 million. So now you don't have to spend your whole like criminal mastermind. Now you don't have to spend your whole criminal mastermind challenge on that shit. For like the original heist, like 10 million criminal mastermind challenge that you can do and get and everything. Sure. Yes, all 4 will be 50% off on those. So there's not really too much worthwhile if I would go on those through on those. I'll probably go over the spreadsheet from 5152 for some vehicle performances here. So the Luxor Deluxe here. According to the spreadsheet, the Luxor Deluxe for the planes class, there's no tier thing for some reason for the plane class, so Luxor Deluxe for plane class is in 17th place for lap time, 17th place lap time, and then it's also 19th place top speed. So again. 17th place for lap time. And then 19th place for top speed. So you're way out of top 10 kind of all, so I wouldn't bother too much about that for sure. But yeah. I guess I'll go on the thing, click, and see if it says anything about the features. But yeah, passive mode is actually disabled in this type of vehicle. For some reason, but yes. So on the inside, you have some complimentary champagne. And apparently you get some cigars, apparently, as well. So there's a couple interactive kind of amenities in there with the champagne and the cigars. I guess something with that prevents you from going into fucking passive mode or something weirdly, but okay. Small little price you have to pay pretty much on that. And yeah, Luxor Deluxe is an 8-seater. I think the regular Luxor is a 10-seater, so you do actually lose out on 2 seats on that one, unfortunately. It's kind of a little bit of a downside, but yeah. When people see your gold shit, they probably just want to blow it the fuck up. You're probably just putting a target on your head if you can fucking fly in the fucking thing in the fucking first place, to be fucking honest. It's mostly just a status symbol, clearly, so hard to recommend it all that much. I mean, you can own every single Pegasus vehicle, there's no Pegasus storage, like there's garage storage, pretty much you can own every single one that exists. So if you want it that badly, you might as well get it, especially at 5 million over stupid fucking 10 million, for sure. And then it's going to be on to this with Deluxe, and then this with afterward for the helicopter class here, for the helicopters class here, yes. Alright, so this with Deluxe. Looks like that's number 3 for lap time. Number 3 lap time, and it's also going to be number 4 for top speed as well. Okay. Being within top 3 and the top 5 placements, that's pretty damn respectable there for sure. And this is with Deluxe. Yeah, obviously passive mode is going to be disabled in that one too, so like little amenity features or whatever prevents that shit. Sounds like this one has champagne, like Deluxe or Deluxe. And it looks like there's the internet that you can browse as well. I think you can browse the internet on that one too. I don't know if you get the cigars, so not a big deal. Again, it's more like a status symbol kind of thing. 2,575,000 instead of like $1,000,000. And yes, Swift has a regular version and a Flying Bravo version. So that'd be like 1.5 million to like 1 million for the Flying Bravo versus the regular whatever. It's 50,000, 800,000. Oh, or wait a minute. 1.5 and 1.6 or something is still. Alright, yeah. They're like 50,000 with the discount, or like 100,000 normally. Okay. And it didn't seem to say anything about the passive mode thing, because again, it doesn't have the drinks and stuff, because it's exclusive to the Luxor one. Or not Luxor one, but the Deluxe ones, I mean, for the gold-plated ones. And then the regular Swift is basically one placement beneath the lap time versus the deluxe, so the regular Swift gets a 4th place for lap time. 4th place for lap time. That's for lap time indeed. And then it gets 6th place, and then it seems to get 6th place for top speed versus 4 for the Lux, for the Swift Deluxe. I mean, yes, Swift Deluxe indeed. All the goddamn spreadsheet kind of went wonky. Damn, guys. Yes. Swift Deluxe was 3rd place lap time, 4th place top speed. Regular Swift 4th place on lap time, 6th place top speed, yes. They're still getting some pretty respectable helicopter performance, being within top 10 for the regular one and the Swift Deluxe at least. Yes. The regular one versus the deluxe one, we're still getting the deluxe second Evo version. And again, there's unlimited package to storage, so if you want every single one of these, and if you can't afford all of them, then you might as well if you want these discounts active right now after all. And last but not least, no seat capacity difference on these two. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes 8-seater to 10-seater, I can't remember. Alright, yeah, that one's a 10-seater, yes. For the regular Luxor, you'll be getting it for 812,000 pounds, 7,625,000. Whatever, all interesting. Interesting indeed. Fucking body all and shit. So back over to the planes class and the spreadsheets, I can go over performance of the regular Lux Warrior. Again, it's going to be one placement worse for lap time, just like the regular one versus the deluxe version of the Luxor. And that gives it 18th place for a lap time. 18th place on lap time, yes indeed. And then you get 20th place for top speed as well, it looks like, okay. It's at 19th place, of course, as per usual.
House number 7, and that's just in Rockford Hills. I always wanted a place on Eclipse Boulevard. More for storage than anything else. The beautiful thing is, I don't feel any guilt.
Again, regular Luxor 18th place lap time, 20th place top speed. Alright, I think I pretty much mentioned everything there is about the Luxor. It's clearly a Pegasus vehicle from 2013, for those that do not know that. Every other one that was being shown there was DLC ones of some kind, though. See, nice massive discounts on Elixir Swift Deluxe for sure. with some also pretty decent discounts on the Swift and the Lux or regular versions. And it's on to Legendary Motorsport. If I remember right, there's only 2 discounts, and I kind of looked a little before doing the stream, and it's going to be both. But yes. Both are going to be in the special section as well, so it's going to be open wheel vehicles essentially.
I know she was a skate. I was drunk as hell, man.
Alright, yeah, it's only 2 open wheel vehicles with 50% off for this website here. So you're getting half off of 2 open wheel vehicles, which is pretty insane. The choices here is going to be the BRA and then the PR4, okay. I don't necessarily think you get the best one. I think the best one might be the DR1, and that one looks to be full price right now, but still. Gain one of the newer ones from Los Santos Center Special, and you're gaining one of the older ones from the Academic Casino Heist in this mix. It seems okay. So open wheel, the thing with open wheels, there's 3 different performances per like one, because there's like a minimum downforce setup, mid downforce setup, and then a maximum downforce setup. So if I go over a lot of performances, that's why. Oh, or no, actually, the BRA is actually the best one, it looks like. Okay. BRA is actually the best of the open wheel, so it seems you're getting a pretty good deal on that one. So, the BRA, on a minimum downforce setup, or I might go worst to best, I might build up from worst to best. But yeah, okay, minimum downforce is right around there, regardless. So the BRA for minimum downforce setup is apparently going to be 3rd for lap time, and then it's going to be 2nd for top speed. Now it does sound good, but it looks like it's like at the above average section. But yeah, between the 12 placements for open wheel vehicles for 4 with 3 variants each, whatever. It's at the bottom of the above average section for the minimum downforce setup.
Hey, I love
Now,
your hair.
BRA on a max downforce setup is going to be 2nd place for a lap time, it looks like, with 6th place for top speed. Again, 6 is like the right above the average or below average or whatever. For sure. Rodal. And last but not least, the BRA mid downforce setup. And if I said mid, I meant max downforce for the 2nd time of the same BRA. So to be clear, we went over BRA for minimum and then BRA for max downforce setups. Which was like 6th place and like 5th place overall. That's 12 different possibilities, basically, of the 4 different wheel vehicles for each. But yes, the BR8 on a mid downforce setup, according to the spreadsheet, is at the very top of S tier, and in fact, it's actually the only S tier when it comes to the open wheel vehicles. it's the one S tier of open wheel. It's the only S tier of open wheel for mid downforce FVRA. And that gives it number 1 for lap time. Number 1 lap time, and then also number 4 for top speed, which is not terrible per se. Okay, and then it's on to the PR4 after that, which actually kind of looks to be at the next spot actually. I'll go over worst to best like it was before. So the PR4 on a max downforce setup apparently looks like that'll be 10th place for a lap time, and it's gonna be 12th place top speed. So you get literally the worst top speed on a maximum downforce setup. Okay, not good. Definitely not good. Definitely very much not good indeed.
Long time no see.
And PR4 on a minimum downforce setup. That is apparently enough for 5th place for a lap time. 5th place on lap time, and then it also gets the 5th place top speed as well, actually. Okay. Yes. Last time for the minimum downforce setup on PR4, that was 5th place, and then 5th place for lap time and top speed. And yeah, last but not least, for your best possible PR4 setup, which is on the mid downforce setup like per usual. It is at the very top of A tier, between the 3 A tier options. It's at the very top. And that's enough for a 4th place for lap time, and that also gives it 9th place for top speed. The top speed's not very good on that one at all, even on the minimum downforce setup, it seems. Kind of disappointing as well. It's 4th place for a lap time, being the top of my A tier. Being the top of the A tier list of the probably to do this vehicle spreadsheet, whatever fun. Whatever fun, whatever fun. Indeed. Okay. So that's half of these stables already done with for the Black Friday ones now to explain. Takes care of the latest in electric motorsport so far. Now it's on the worst side cash and carry, which is likely to be the most exciting ones here. Probably look at how much there is here before I start going into them. I think this one usually has a good bit. Okay, it seems to have 6 of the Black Friday discounts here. Which I think would just leave 2 more, I believe. And that would only be on one last website, I believe, here. Not looking like Texaca here. Seems the Terabyte and Adventure have discounts, though. Alright, yeah. No Kasaka discount. Even after they nerfed the hell out of the heist on the 10-year anniversary of the game, basically, if they got for the heist, which is fucking pathetic as fuck. Okay, so I'll start over here with the terabyte. Now this seems to have the actual most massive discount of the bunch here. And the Benefactor Terabyte is a massive 70% off. I'm not fucking kidding. The Terabyte is 70% off, which is massive as fuck. So yeah, 70% off of the Terabyte. I already have the Terabyte, so I don't think I can check the actual price of that. Your renovations are full cost though, still it seems, unfortunately, but yeah, Terabyte, pretty feature-rich vehicle. The turret station has just a lock-on shit on the back there, all whatever. Wait, you can lock on the 5 separate targets of that shit. But yeah, you can actually lock on the people on foot, I think, too, with these, which is pretty interesting. Now, the actual missiles actually kind of really fucking suck in terms of the tracking, I think, for some reason. But I do think that they can actually lock on the people on foot, which is not something you see on any other vehicle in the game, I believe. So you can lock on the people on foot, which is nice. Drone station. Has a stun gun equipped and a self-destruct sequence. But yes. I believe this was before the nano drone here, and I think this one had a certain range. Yeah, this one you had to stay within a certain range, so it's not unlimited range on a drone station, unfortunately. The drone station also unlocks you some 2 exclusive client jobs, I'm pretty sure. I think it gives you the one that gets you going to the Life Invader office, and then also the one that gets you going to Evangelical, jewelry, whatever. So Life Invader office, Evangelical, jewelry, client jobs, whatever. Yeah. Gets you access to 2 pretty damn good client jobs, which is nice. So I absolutely recommend getting a drone station. Turret station you can kind of pass on, I feel, but drone station's definitely a nice one for sure. Drone station, drone station, drone station, drone station. Drone station's one I would absolutely get there for just 2 extra client jobs. But you get your usual Mark II weapon workshop here. So it can be another place to modify your Mark II weapons, which adds some more convenience if you want to get the Mark II ammos. That's obviously something that can be kind of worthwhile, but not as worthwhile, I would say, as the drone station. And last but not least, a specialized vehicle workshop, which is the only workshop that can store and customize the Pegassi Oppressor Mark II. Not necessarily store, but it's the only one that can customize the Oppressor Mark II. Now, yes. Fucking... fucking. You absolutely would want this in case you want to customize the Oppressor Mark II. I guess if you do not care for the Oppressor Mark II, then obviously you can skip it, since there's a lot of people that whine and complain about the Oppressor Mark II, unfortunately. That got nerfed to high fucking hell and shit. And no, I didn't really use it much before, kind of, in a sense. I don't use it at all now, because of all the fucking nerfs, but... I don't know, I did use it maybe when it was actually good back then, much. But I wasn't obsessed with it like other people sure fucking were. That's fucking sure. Some people were overly obsessed with it. Some people overly hate on it. Especially people that overly hate on it, bro. What the hell would I doing for the community anyways? Like, not the whiny part, like the loud minority part of the community. Like, altogether, whatever the fuck, I don't know. So there's definitely some pretty nice stuff to be had on the renovations here. Now, the Terabyte can also do business stuff, where you can also do, like, sourcing missions. You can also do certain sourcing missions for the Terabyte, which is pretty nice. I forget if you can sell. I don't necessarily think you can sell. You might only be able to like source stuff from the Terabyte, which is fine. For selling, you pretty much want to be at your property, so you can like get right to your properties anyways. But still. Super good vehicle discount for sure. Even with CD fucking business source missions, which is super good. You can just keep spawning the Terabyte and do the missions from there instead of keep going back to your actual property, which is definitely super significant for sure. And yeah, I think the vehicle is bullet resistant glass, so you are protected a little tiny tad from like 16 pistol rounds, 16 assault rifle rounds, etc, etc. It's not always 16, but it depends on the type of like, bullets and like weapon and shit, I guess. Unless of course you're using full metal Jaguar rounds, which then you can penetrate through that shit instantly. For the like purple magazine rounds, I believe. Yeah, this main makes business is super nice to run for sure. Terabyte for sourcing especially, so definitely super worth it for that alone. And it's even on that massive ass 70% off discount, which is amazing. Okay, and then the Avenger is the other one of those like the Avenger is like the other one of those like property like vehicles in the Warstock website here that has a discount. Mammoth Avenger Pioneer 50% off. Okay, so again, no discount on your renovations. It looks like you'll still be paying full price on those, unfortunately. Be it a gun turret. Gives you some like explosive-ish like projectiles that you can use. It's basically the same exact gun that's on the Mobile Operations Center, I'm pretty sure. It's the same explosive guns on the Mobile Operations Center, if you're familiar from those from the mid-2017 like gun running DLC. It's basically the same guns from that, but it's in the form of an air vehicle instead, and then you can actually swap the guns. And you can actually swap the guns without having to actually get up from the seat, which is a nice convenience thing. In the right hands, it can be a pretty deadly force for sure. Vehicle Workshop. Vehicle Workshop will obviously let you customize certain vehicles. But you can customize certain vehicles and add machine guns to them and whatnot. Like you have the Lampadati like Viserys like Sport Classic vehicle, for example, where you can add machine guns to. Like the Vermont Revolter, like 4-door sport cars and have machine guns stuff like that. Comet Safari, I think you can add machine guns too from that too. Or some of the more obscure ones, perhaps. I'm trying to remember if there was any more than 3 of those like ones back then where I put machine guns on the vehicle. I think the Sylvester also has machine guns, and that's I think also is a sport class vehicle. Any of those like Doomsday heist vehicles, you might need the vehicle workshop for certain ones, like the RCV, like the really crappy vehicle RCV. That's totally what RCV is supposed to stand for. Well, totally kidding though. That's certainly not. Unless people just dumb as fuck and name shit like that. That's shit. Weird shit, I don't know. But yeah. Like you have your Kajali as well. Like I was about to say the regular thruster, but that's kind of got more of its own mod shop, I think, in the actual facility itself. I don't know. Other ones might too, but still. Either way, quite a bunch of options to get in the vehicle workshop, because I'm kind of worrying out ideas and how to, like, mention all that. Weapon workshop. Again, same thing as that terabyte. It just gives you another area to do the Mark II weapons, which is super nice. And the operations terminal, and that was actually a new one added with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, allows you to do the Project Overfall missions or whatever, which can be pretty fun if you combine it. It can be somewhat kind of fun, and can be somewhat kind of fun at least if you're like, what's it called? Man, my eyes keep starting to get more tired suddenly. Yes. But yeah, the missions can be kind of fun, especially on 9th Gen, where you can possibly combine like the certain tasks you can do to make it a lot more interesting, at least. So you can maybe have quite fun with the Project Overfall missions in a sense, kind of all. No, especially that. Wait, SPS yes. But no, especially that last mission gave me quite the pain in the ass, so not one shit on. Yes, whatever. But yeah. And obviously I mentioned all kinds of stuff, I think, earlier with the Avenger. I think I mentioned a DVM Avenger. Oh, wait, I already talked about this one, right? On the main menu. Whoops, my bad, but still. I think I was able to talk about some new things because we've seen this stuff here anyway, so not all of that was duplicates. I got to talk some of the details of like the older like Doomsday Heist editions, and once I said a certain something came to mind, I already talked about it kind of technically with the limited amount I could on the main menu. But again, seeing these did help add a little more conversation at least. Really sorry about that. I kind of forgot I talked about the Avenger, but still, there was actually even more details I could mention there anyways, which is nice. And again, got fast expand on with Andreas Mercenaries as a reminder. So, might be a pretty good time to get the Avenger for sure on this 50% discount. Might not be so cheap again for a long time. Possibly all, indeed all. Again, to ride you, discounted 25% off for 3 weeks in a row. They did nerf jet cannons, so jet cannons are not as good anymore. Makes sense for the stealth jet, because stealth jet with the old cannons be super broken, even more so than it's already crazy. Hell, you can already have some pretty crazy results of that shit about unexpected bullshit in some ways. Kind of all. The fucking road and all that shit down. And yeah, the missiles do have a cooldown on it. Like, yeah, it's a fucking fighter jet, so I guess I understand why they went 2 missiles on this, and the Avenger, but I still never understood why the hell they have missile cooldown on the fucking weaponized Kanata. People complain there's no reason to use it over the fucking buzzard, and I gotta agree. I do have to agree there's no reason to use the fucking weaponized Kanata over the fucking buzzard, so... On topic of this, having missile cooldown in the Avenger with the Tools of Dangerous Mercenaries, I think Rockstar should change the weaponized Kanatas to not have missile cooldown. For sure, buff it a little bit. Buff it just a fucking little bit, at least. I don't know, that could be a lot for it, though. It could be a major buff, for all I know. But a good buff, that should happen, though. That should be good. Good. But yeah, they should just get rid of the missile cooldown and go on weaponized Kanata, and then it could be a good bit better in the buzzard in some ways. At least one way it could be, at least. For sure. For sure. Indeed, it's fucking hot and shit, yeah. Alright, a couple more of these Black Friday discounts here. Both of these look to be half off as well. But yes. Alright, yep, both are indeed 50% off here. So on a trade price, it looks like Team 02 Kajali, instead of being like 2,805,000 or whatever the fuck, $1,447,500 on trade price here. Less than $1.5 million for a pretty good tank. That's pretty fucking insane, actually. For sure, that's pretty nice for sure. But yeah. Team 02 Conjolier. It does require the facility properly. It does require the facility property to store it in. So do keep that in mind. So do keep that in mind, yes. But yes. It comes with the standard cannon you see here. You can also upgrade the cannon over to a railgun cannon, which increases the distance that it can shoot at full charge, I'm pretty sure. I don't think charging the railgun when it increases the power of it, I think it's just like increasing like, the distance it goes though. Passenger, I think the passenger seat controls the like machine gun up there, which is super tight. And then you have 2 seats in the back that have like 2 like little grenade launcher things that you can add to like the sides at the back there. So yes, This thing is a super weaponized ass fucking tank, which is fucking crazy as fuck. Puts the fucking Rhino to shame for sure. Aside from the fact that it cannot run over vehicles and make vehicles explode like the Rhino could do. So it's not exactly a Rhino replacement if you want to run into vehicles with like tanks and shit, but still indeed. Yeah, it's definitely quite the force to be reckoned with. Legit though, I think I was in a public lobby recently and I noticed there was like one or two people in like a Kanjali and they were in fucking god mode and shit. Like I did like hella missiles on like my fully loaded Ruiner 2000. I did hella fully loaded Ruiner 2000. I did like a good few to several missiles. And they weren't even like respawning their Kanjali either. I could tell they were in the Kanjali like the whole entire fucking time. But yeah, I met with some fucking goddamn god mode users in a fucking team. Two Kanjali, that shit was ass, though. Fucking losers, bro. Actually. Wait, oh shit, that's text, the name on the thing. I didn't even realize that. That's cool as fuck, actually. I don't even think I realized that little detail there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy good tank. The only major downside is obviously its speed. The speed is obviously super slow because of all the crazy firepower and being a tank after all. Yeah, Terabyte and the Avenger have their own money opportunities. I didn't really feel I needed to mention like what it's good at per se for making money, since they have their own shit kind of that you get to use out of them. F-160 Rider's pretty much good at anything really. So yeah, that's why I didn't mention much on that. And plus, it's been discounted for the third week in a row now, 25% off. Which on trade price from 5,111,250 or whatever, 3,085,937. Cool. Getting like 1.2, almost 1.3 million on trade price discount on 25% off, even though it's like 25 for 25 or 25 for 25. For 25% off, it looks like two. Yes, indeed. Fucking throw it all, whatever the fuck on. Okay, and then on to the Ocelot Stromberg, going from like 1,875,000 on trade price to $937,500. Whoa. You're getting the older submarine card for not even $1 million on a trade price. It's fucking insane. But yeah, this one is one of those vehicles where you have to modify inside the Avenger or Mobile Operations Center. It doesn't mention it, but I think you can also modify it as well in the Arena Workshop for like the weaponized mechanics, so that's another option to do. But it has to be modified at like very particular areas, so do keep that in mind. But yeah. Yes, we have shitty fucking road name. This was the very original submarine card that they released. Has machine guns, like I mentioned earlier. The Stromberg and Torador machine guns are apparently some of the better, like, land vehicle, like, regular machine guns in the game. So, like, the machine guns should be pretty decent on this one, compared to some other land vehicles, like the Night Shark, possibly, for example, from what I've heard. From what I have heard, at least, yes. You also get missiles on this one as well, but you are limited to 30 missiles on this one, unlike the Torador, whatever, that you are limited to, that you have unlimited, that you actually have unlimited missiles on the Torador in particular, whatever, but But yeah, tracking on these missiles are pretty decent. The tracking on this and the Torador missiles, I believe, are exactly the same. Again, the only difference is the Torador gets literally unlimited missiles, and this only gets 30 missiles. But yeah, 30 of the like second best missiles of the game is still pretty damn respectable though, but obviously not as good as like the Deluxo and stuff like that as well though. For like the missile tracking and shit kind of long. But yeah, this one is a 2-door by the way. It's not 4-door like the Torador, whatever all hell all that way. But yeah. Two-door is a bit of a downside. Two-door is kind of a bit of a downside. You have to be fucking road in. One plus side at least to Stromberg. One plus side to Stromberg at least has a Torador. Did not have whatever. Is there's no sunroof, no massive sunroof on top, and no hella exposure in like the leg area and shit. So the Stromberg at least is not as heavy in the glass department. Your whole back is even protected on this one too, which you cannot really say, I imagine, for the Torador or whatever the fuck on.
And did you find out about the reservation?
But yeah, pretty damn good vehicle here.
I don't care what it costs.
Not as good obviously as the successor of it being the fucking goddamn fucking Torador and shit, whatever all fucking say and shit. Still. And yeah, P996 at least are being 25% off. Unlike the Avenger, I don't really think there's any extra features I could mention about this one that I did not mention like on the menu. Whereas the Avenger, I pretty much mentioned I pretty much mentioned all the like new upgrades you could do, but I didn't necessarily bring up like the old ones you could do, whatever, so there was new stuff for me to cover actually with the other one. There was actually new stuff for me to cover, it looked like, which was pretty nice when it came to the Avenger that I forgot to mention in the main menu, yes. Yes, I did. Beta laser, I don't really think there's anything new I can mention for this. You can steal it on the military base. You can just steal one at the military base, especially if you actually have a military base. Oh, excuse me, damn it. She fucking broke. But yes, fucking she fucking broke, damn it. You can actually fucking... You can actually fucking... I kind of forgot to mention, but I think it's pretty obvious, but you can steal it off the military base as well, so it's a vehicle from 2013. Especially if you have a hangar owned at the military base. If you have a hangar owned at the military base, then yes, especially good for that all. But again, Pegasus vehicles, you can own an unlimited amount of Pegasus vehicles, and this is a Pegasus vehicle. And this is a Pegasus vehicle here. So you have peanut, but yes. Roll on down. But being a Pegasus vehicle that has pretty much unlimited storage, that pretty much has unlimited storage for the Pegasus, like, phone app and shit, whatever, fuck all. On the in-game phone, whatever the fuck. When you call them, whatever, all, whatever, fuck all. That shit all fucking... Very good shit on there. But yeah, it's a Pegasus vehicle, so you might as well get it if you want. Unlimited space when it comes to Pegasus vehicles. There's no shortage of Pegasus vehicles that you can own. You can pretty much own every single Pegasus vehicle in the history of the game. But again, I don't really think it can add much more than that, honestly, so... Just for the most part to what I said in the main menu at like the beginning of the fucking stream in regards to the P996 Laser. Jet Cannon nerfs hit this one pretty hard, I feel, along with the Hydra especially. Hydra especially got hit pretty hard with the cannon nerfs. Laser 2, the only way you could bring back the old Kansas right now with that glitch, I think. Which is a pretty annoying glitch, but still. When on the receiving end and not the one actually using it, whatever. Yeah. And this is not on discount, just like Yes, actually, this is not on discount, just switched up the moment here, because it's a free vehicle if not claimed, but it puts it on $0 sale instead of saying free for some reason. And again, the buzzard's not on discount, just switched up the moment. With that $0 sale instead of just saying free, instead of just saying free, whatever the hell on it. Sure, indeed, this shit fucking frozen. Alright, it looks like last but not least is the Ruiner 2000. I kinda already mentioned little tidbits about this one, I think, around the stream, if I remember right. Is that 2,812,000 or is that like 2,012,000? I think it looks like 2,812,000, I think, if I remember right. But yes. The Ruiner 2000 here, I believe it does have machine guns on it as well. I'm used to using the missiles pretty heavily, but yeah, I think this one does have machine guns on it, yes. Alright, yeah, I see the little machine gun holes there. I'm not too sure how good those are. I feel the machine guns are not necessarily too great on this one in particular, because this released before the Night Shark, and the Night Shark had pretty garbage guns, but who knows. Either way, you're pretty much bound to be using the missiles. Now, unfortunately, you are limited to 8 missiles on this vehicle. You are definitely limited to just 8 missiles on the vehicle because it was the very first vehicle to have the increased tracking missiles. Since it was the first vehicle to have the increased tracking missiles, they obviously were pretty careful with it to where they only put like 8 on it. After the Lunar 2000, then they started increasing it to like 20 and like 30 missiles that they'll like start to land vehicles. I think it might have even been the first to land vehicle in the game actually to have missiles on it like at all, which is pretty cool for sure. That thing came in pretty cool for sure, yes. But yeah, this is all. This vehicle also has a jump boost, which is pretty nice. It does have jump boost. And it is currently the only vehicle still in the game, I'm pretty sure, to have a parachute attached to it. Yes, you heard that right, there is a parachute attachment on the Renault 2000. And I think it's the only vehicle in the game to have such a thing. That's pretty damn cool how unique of features the Renault 2000 has in the first place. And then, yeah, maybe one of the more impactful things with it, it does have its own money opportunity, and it's known as fully loaded. Fully loaded is where you have like a Ruiner 2000 for like 20 minutes with unlimited missiles, cannot be locked onto, all kinds of crazy shit. Very powerful griefing tool, and then also a very powerful anti-griefing tool as well. Certainly, it works both ways around. Unfortunately, we're kind of wrong. But yeah, that VIP work, you have to destroy like 10, you have to destroy like 10 turreted windows of certain characters inside them and whatnot like that. Like, whatever. I think I might say something else, or thought I meant to, but maybe did not mean to after all. Yeah, I don't know, I think I was thinking of something for a moment and decided not to, whatever. I don't know. Might be getting kind of tired again, so I don't know if I'm saying things that make sense right now. Yes. But it does have the exclusive fully loaded Ruiner VIP work. I didn't mention, but the money payout on that's not so great, though. But yeah, VIP work, the money payout on the VIP work for Ruiner 2000 is not really that good, unfortunately. Again, it's mainly a griefing tool, like an anti-griefing tool, really. I think they mean it for you to be able to protect yourself if you're doing it, whatever. But yeah, super useful. But it can be a super useful vehicle for anti-griefing purposes and all other kinds of shit. And obviously, unfortunately, the bad side is shit too. Dude, fucking hit my eye with my fingers. Weird, or something, I guess. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking eye and shit. But I think I pretty much mentioned everything there is to know about the Ringer 2000 there. Alright, and then that seemed to already be it for war stocks, so I think it's just stock teas with the last two. And obviously it's not going to be any of these down here, probably, if you were thinking that straight. Alright, yeah. It's just the last two discounts for dock teas here, and that's it. Which is both tied to the Galaxy Super Yacht, so in a sense, it's kind of your most property-esque discount. It's kind of your most property-esque discount, I guess, when it comes to Black Friday. I'm not sure why I said it all the way I did, shit, but okay. Just Orion's at 500,000, 300,000 when you already have a yacht, that is. Prices from like 1 million over to 600,000 when you already have a different yacht. Yeah, that's all on discount. But yeah, this property on the fucking water, I think it's still the only property in the game that's pretty much like literally on the fucking water. So it's still a pretty unique property to stay. I would honestly recommend going for as expensive of one as you could. Kind of more expensive means you get a little more features. I don't know, the cheapest one I hear is not great because I think there's only like one helipad on it. You know, like one helipad, you're not even getting a helicopter, it seems to. Yeah, not great. I don't think it's a great option for the Orion. Pisces, you get 2 helipads. You get a Swift for your helicopter, apparently. Speeder for bow, which is pretty good. Dinghy, the speedboats, the sharks. Okay, so you do get a pretty good helicopter, as I've shown with it. Talking about the performance with this, it's on Black Friday sale right now. Speeder is a super quick boat, as the name suggests, honestly. Dinghy, sea sharks. Yes. You do get Super Toledo Carbon, which could be kind of a downgrade thingy. Toro, Speedofolks, Sea Sharks. And honestly, Toro's a slow boat in comparison to Speeder. Super Toledo Carbon's not even as quick as a Swift, I think. Yeah, you're probably either better off with the Pisces or the Aquarius. Definitely do not do Orion though. That shit seems garbage as hell. With a single Tropic, which is a super cheap boat by the way, for sure, and then you get 1 Sea Shark. Bruh. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know the vehicles. yes. Yeah, shitty fucking road in. I do not know though. The vehicles. Quite frankly, I feel the vehicles actually are better performance though in the Pisces over the Aquarius for sure, like I was kind of saying. So if you want to go cheaper, the Pisces, I would say. If you want to go expensive, obviously, most expensive or something, and obviously Aquarius. Yeah, complete cosmetic here on that all. Never complete cosmetic thing all. Or complete cosmetic shit all. Alright. So yeah, I think I was just talking about like the yacht contents I feel pretty much. That was really too worth talking about. You do get exclusive stuff actually, kind of. But yeah. You do. Do. But yeah, for exclusive money opportunities, for exclusive money opportunities, you do get a couple exclusive money opportunities. I'm not going to go register as a boss, I'll just talk about it, I think. You get piracy prevention. You get the piracy prevention VIP work where you have to like sit around for like 10 minutes or like protect your yacht from getting overtaken so that nobody steals your good money. I think you get like $30,000. I think every single piracy prevention you get like $30,000. On like a double money event at 60,000, on triple money that one time they did this DLC event that was like 90,000, which is super crazy. Which is a super crazy good amount of money. I mean, I was expensive as if I was fucking bad shit. But no, that's a great accomplishment actually. So you get the piracy prevention VIP work, which can be okay, but you are kind of being tired on your head with that one, I feel. Not a very easy one to do in invite only, like, as a solo, like, one player, I just want to play with, like, much of any friends or anything, myself all, yes. If you want to take advantage of it well, you could definitely make quite the good money from piracy prevention, which in some ways could be considered the best money opportunity for the yacht. Even more so than the missions, which I'll talk about in a sentence. And then, yeah. You get a whole strand of super yacht life missions here, which is pretty nice. Yes, you get a whole strand of fucking super yacht life missions, which is cool. Now, these were not a thing initially, these were added for like the Los Santos special update in like summer 2020, they added these super yacht life missions basically. So it wasn't always a thing with the yacht first releases, but I think aside from piracy prevention, it's pretty much the only other money opportunity your yacht provides you, to be honest. So if you want to go into separate lobbies instead of offering like other people attacking your piracy prevention, it's pretty much the way to go. Some damn good money for the yacht. For sure. But yeah, the missions pay pretty alright for all, so I'm not going to go into much detail for them, obviously, because there are more details on like the missions that are relevant right now for the casino missions, for the casino store missions, yes.
I'll text the captain.
Yeah, I think I pretty much mentioned everything there is about what Black Friday sales, so I'm going to get the money to the mission budgets for the stream here. God damn, sorry, almost 6 hours stream, but that's what happened with my television. Heritage stash files. Yeah, I'm doing ages stuff. Time trial here. Next, and then I'll do the Junkie Energy time trial, and I'm pretty much almost done there. Alright, so it's finally time to finish up the Brioso RA HSW time trial runs here. Yes.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
It is definitely finally time to finish up the Brioso RA, like, HSW time trial runs here for the HSW Brioso RA edition. Road mission. Yeah, I was in my Hopscotch free, I'm pretty sure here. yes, she fucking broke me. Time to finish out my HSW Bristol RA.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
HSW time trial runs here. Now, yeah, this is a pretty small vehicle. I feel this vehicle is not as wide as other vehicles by at least a little bit. So I'm having a little bit of wishful thinking with this one, I feel, quite frankly. Alright, 4 minutes and 18 seconds time trial. Power time here, okay, and then HSW Bristol RA at least. on HSW Bristol RA at least, yes. $100,000 Facility Solutions Agencies. Yeah, fuck out of here, Ron. We'll go fucking 2013 TPI. George Phillips, like, Industries Enterprise fucking phone call. But you should be running my hanger instead, Ron. Yeah, I'm pretty better than this. Yeah, I feel like Come on, move. I think I'm trying to here. So definitely getting better in this last one. But sure, whoa, almost out of fast ass. Okay, still looking alright. Oh shit, okay, better come on. Alright, shit happened. Perfect. 2.5, like 2.6 seconds, I think, away from failing it too. Yikes. Pretty much knew I was gonna have to regardless though, so nice. First fucking try, fuck yes. I've been doing so well, eventually at some point. After doing so much, I was so used to finishing it good. That's the last we just did this trial. Get to be done with the Briosar, which I didn't even want to fucking have to do it, but I didn't want to have to even do it this early on. I mean, because I couldn't even fucking use the HSW fucking. I couldn't use the fucking HSW. Damn it, why am I making my bot lost? I guess I'm saying HSW. Since I couldn't even use my HSW Itology to a Stinger GT or my Bravado Buffalo EDX. Or so I had to fall back on the Brios RA was the one I was kind of deciding to do. But again, I don't know what exactly I'm going to do next time yet. I haven't really thought about it. I'll obviously figure it out for next event stream, but yeah. Next vehicle I choose will be one of the ones from the initial batch I think I said earlier on. It's going to be one from the initial release of Enhanced, quote-unquote Enhanced. It's going to be one from the initial batch. Because aside for the two that we had to do for Andreas Mercenaries, I think I only have ones from the initial batch release, basically. So I'll have to think of one. Maybe for a class I haven't done yet, like I think I said earlier. I don't know though. I think doing a class I haven't done yet would be pretty interesting. I don't know, I just already did do one I haven't done yet. I think the only compact one here, so I wouldn't mind doing a repeat class one. Again, I'll have to think about it, which one people want to do. Oh, there's probably one at least that's in a class I haven't done yet. Like the Sentinel, like XS or something comes to mind for like the Capade class, for example. So maybe that's one I consider doing or something. So I've done SUV, I've done muscle, all other kinds of ones. I can't remember which one. It's possibly the only something I've done besides for that. And like I didn't even really want to do it. I already have to do a number of the initial batch. But again, because of this stupid thing with those fucking oil smoke lines, I guess I'm going to be doing that anyways. Anyways, for sure, get some of these shit off the throat. $3,079,539. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't know. I might get a second character available, actually. Oh, come on. There's an exotic exports vehicle. This game just knows how to fucking get my attention, doesn't it?
Shooting people online counts as networking.
We have a Dottie Tygon.
How about sending out a couple of resumes tomorrow to you now?
Quite frankly, I don't really know if I have much of a thought about that, honestly. I don't know if I really have much thought on the Tygon. I have a Tygon, but I don't really use it. Same with a lot of civilian shit. Mostly just sits in the garage. It's like a collection, basically. I collect it depending on like the DLCs, quite frankly, to say the least. Oh my god. Why is this damn vehicle on the what kind of time is that? I mean, I'm the one participating in the traffic law. Jeez. So. I don't know. Tygon reminds me of fucking tiger shit. I like the name Tygon. So at least I can say it on this vehicle. I don't know. I don't know if anything else comes to mind or anything. If something interesting about this vehicle or anything. I don't really think so per se. But man, goddamn, no, it's Saturday and there's a community fucking classic with fucking Marie on Pokemon Go, goddamn, and it's like 12 and it starts out at 2, goddamn, fucking sweet, man. I don't know. I don't really care for the stupid community classics, to be honest, though, aside from more shiny chances if I even need that shit, really. I think I didn't need shinies for Marie family still. I think I have one shiny Marie thing, shit. I did Raiji again since I'm at that box anyways, which is a aircraft spawn as I've shown already. Might as well. Might as well indeed. You should fucking through it. The skeleton thing, I don't really care for that. One reason to do exotic exports really. Oh my god. For real. Fucking man. That game, you know, I don't want these right now. I'm trying to finish up the live stream. Wants to sucker me to the point where. I'm never just fucking lucky at Bill. I swear, I'm never just fucking lucky with the exotic export spawns. I'm like suddenly getting 2 more. I got like what, 4 this whole fucking stream so far. It's insane. I don't feel that usually happens like that. I think Bombos, so no, this one's not a good handling, is it? probably gonna end up saying stuff like hell with the manga. Yeah, the Class A Bombos is a fucking arena war DLC so far, I'm pretty sure. Oh, if I didn't mention Taiwan was very close to summer 2020 DLC, whatever. Summer 2020 DLC, whatever the fuck is, indeed, she fucking pro. Yeah, that's not me moving it erratically, that's handling of this fucking shit. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I thought the mom was dead. But no, I knew the mom was just terrible. Handling. What the fudge? I feel like I want more in here than I should have. It's an interesting vehicle to drive against two crazy animals. Alright, I gotta wait a bit still, so guess I'm gonna be getting used to my Avenger Frost rating, and that's the thing I was gonna be able to with deciding to use the fucking F-160 Raiju for the building of time. Oh yeah, I never even get spawned in. Still didn't look like I could spawn again anyways, or anything clear. Still don't even like 4 minutes, not 5 yet. Since it only been like 4 minutes, not 5 minutes, I guess indeed shit fucking broke. Man. Skeleton again, right? Again, I don't give up on it. Did I hit 226 yet on the export thing? I forget. Or not export thing, but the tuner reputation. I have to look, I guess. It seems I finally didn't encounter one. I do not think it's just because I was complaining that I got so many. I don't think it just happened, I guess. Yeah, my jetpack is its own little parking spot. Let's fucking go. I don't think I've done this one actually. I think it's the first time. This one. Actually, hold on, let me see that shit, actually. Oh, what? I just started the time. Okay. Well, if I get that, then it means it's new. But yeah. I don't feel they do time trial shit that often on Money Opportunity. Only really if you do it for like the plus subscription, only if it's done for like plus subscription for like a month straight, like they did HSW one time, I think, for plus subscription. So like honestly, I felt that one was mostly just worth doing on regular money, to be honest. I don't know. With the daily time trial thing, maybe it should have been more patient with it or something, I don't know. Why am I not using the Again, maybe it's because I'm not used to this course, because I don't think I've done this one yet. Oh shit, almost fucked up by not doing it, like, bunny hop there. That's what I like about these time trials, they do incorporate a little bit of bunny hopping and some interesting maneuvers. Whereas like RCB and Dito never really requires you to like do a jump or anything. RCB and Dito never really requires you to do like a jump boost, for example. There you go. Character. Had to do a little bunny on there too, it seems. ADF on program. Watch it. Watch it cool being in this area, sure. Oh, Christ, bro. Here for fucking watching, man. Okay, I guess I'm becoming an Epsilonist or some shit, man. I don't know if I even want to do this first try, but probably want to fumble it up or some shit. Oh! I did not mean to do that. I'm pretty sure this will do the tier 3 thing, sure. Yeah, I was not using that boost as much as I should have. I think I kind of forgot to do it for a while, but still. Again, I haven't even played this course before, sure. And that's also kind of why, without necessarily intentionally thinking of it. Did I not like miss that many opportunities of doing that then? I would have, okay. I missed a lot more opportunities of doing that boost, but I guess not. Guess I didn't forget as long as I thought I did. Oh shit, let's fucking go. That one's much better this time. Whereas I was kind of put to a halt for a while. Okay, good. That part also went a bit better, but not as good as the other part. Certainly not, right? I would think not, for sure.
I don't believe this.
Bitch, I'm gonna your ass, bitch. Okay, good. Still managed some speed control. I was not expecting this thing down here. Holy fuck. Okay, it's finishing here. Cool. Awesome. And there. Yep, I did it. Fucking done. Tier 3 complete. Finally. I could have went much more on my way for it. I mean, I kind of eventually did, but still. Like, off stream, I mean. Yeah. I wasn't going to stream on different days. I still want to keep my, like, typical schedule now. But I don't know. Even though I did finish that, I could just end the time trial stuff altogether. But, I don't know. I do still like to at least do HSW though. HSW feels kind of most interesting in my opinion, just because there's not that many of the HSW vehicles, so it's easy to kind of rotate between a good bit of them. Because eventually it seems doable, I don't know. Who knows how many HSW vehicles they'll add for this game at this point. With the next GTA game, like, trailer announcement, like, imminent, whatever, for early December, they said. Or not announcement of the trailer per se, but like the actual trailer itself, I mean, that they announced would be in early December, of course. But damn, I have to charge my old DualSense during the live stream too, man. Since my bro was being such a bitch, bro. Okay, but yeah. I think that is probably gonna definitely be it for the stream though. Next stream will probably just be the next GTA Online event stream, I'm guessing. Because See, I think the next GTA event happens before another Reddit event. Sure. Or wait, nah. I think I am doing a miscellaneous stream like I did with the Hanger thing pretty recently. I don't want to have to do one in December, to be honest, especially with the 6th trailer, like next GTA trailer being a thing in December. Since they're going to actually be doing a trailer for December, I feel like I just want to be done with as much like online as I can for streaming sakes. All I think I have to do is like dispatch services, stowable. I want to do a run of like all the dispatch services solo, I think, for a stream, I think, like I did for the casino story missions. Which are not really story missions, they're much easier missions. I don't see that one being too terribly long or anything. Though I don't know, there is career progression now, which there wasn't when I did there's tier progression now, which there really wasn't when it came to the fucking... Yeah. Drug Wars DLC, when I did the casino missions, there wasn't really a fucking career progression thing. That just came out in the latest update after all. Yeah, I might be doing a dispatch services live stream where I try to go for tier 4 on that shit, with showing them off solo for the first time. I think that would be pretty fun miscellaneous stream to do. I think that is fine to be it for the stream though. Hope you enjoyed. Gobble gobble. My turkey mask, I guess.